Uh, Sound back up. Between the stars, yes, we are back. For some reason, that is so dang loud anymore. What the hell did I mean? Anyway, we're back. We're going to continue. Last left off, we had to go to the home world. Not our home world, the enemy home world, because we're a spy right now. And, let's go to the home world. Ah, shoulder. Both of them hurt, so it don't matter. Anyway, if they give it low, lovely. Court to Emperor Nartos at Sol Invictus. First, I need to, yes, we gotta head to Sol Invictus. X, turn that off. Where's our buddy? There's our buddy Blaze and his ship just supporting us. Here's our battleship. We've got guns. Lots of guns, big guns. What the hell is that? What is this? Overcharged weapons which creature. Oh, okay. Okay, we got some good stuff here. And let's see here. We have to get to Sol Invictus. Let me see here. Wait, let me check something really quick.
The solar system.
What?
I heard that Earth had been destroyed by the Republic during the Solar War, but this is... what were they thinking?
Hold on. Let me change the sound settings here. Let me
The Republic struggled to establish itself as the galaxy's central government, while the children ruthlessly wreaked havoc. After decades of attacks and the failure of diplomacy, the member states demanded solutions, and the Republic acted with force. They sent a message that the children won't easily forget.
It only fueled their hatred. In hindsight, it's as if the Solar War never ended.
Yes, they bombed Earth. See, the children of the sun are from Earth, same as us. Basically, they rebelled. And we responded harshly and brutally. Now we're heading to there, and we're going to see what happens. This is going to be interesting. Very interesting. Sol Invictus is the largest Children of the Sun military base and its main center of operations. After appointing you the new commander of the Children of the Sun, and informing you of the capture of Captain Jesse Bradley, Emperor Nartos himself calls you before his presence. Sol Invictus, the Children of the Sun's greatest stronghold. After their defeat in the Solar War and the devastation of their capital, Earth, the Children of the Sun had no choice but to settle on their allies' planets. Without forgetting their past in the solar system, it didn't take them long to build a gigantic military complex on the moon. Even in times of peace, after the treaty between the Children and the Interstellar Republic, the Republic officers who have ever stepped on these facilities are able to be counted on one hand. The huge outer hatch opens to give you way inside. You land following the controller's indications. Get off the ship as you look both ways nervously. The situation in Nova Magma was already risky. This is even worse. The Children of the Sun's highest ranked officers, their intelligence service, and Emperor Nartos himself are here. Why not move? And a quick death would be the best you could hope for you and your crew. Hear Polaris' voice behind you. Your first time at Sol Invictus, Commander? It's hard to believe. A few weeks ago, you were no more than an unknown captain. I was just a lieutenant under your command. And look at us now, assigned to our army's largest base to work under the direct command of Emperor Nartos. You sigh. At what point had things gone so wrong? Emperor's waiting for us. You soldiers intercept you in the harbor. Welcome, Commander Astra. We're waiting for you. Please follow us. Without saying a word, you follow them inside the complex. You head down a walkway from which you can see the different rooms from above. Beneath your feet, hundreds of men prepare their ships for battle. You can't help stopping when the passing by one of the hangars where dozens of ships are ready to go to war. Impressive, right? After what happened at Maiden Abyss, many of our captains have returned to Sol Invictus. We shouldn't stop here, sir. The Emperor will skin us alive if we make him wait. It's a goal. Nartos has requested your presence. You say goodbye to your crew and follow the soldier to the room where you find the Emperor. Commander Astra has arrived, Emperor. Nartos orders the soldiers to leave with a gesture. Astra, you've come just in time. Come with me, I have something to show you. Just follow him. Don't say that, just say, yeah, okay, The further you go, the more uneasy you feel. Bradley is aware of your infiltration in the Children and the Republic's plans. Although you know that Bradley would never betray you, you can hardly imagine what kinds of torture they've been subjecting him to. No matter how tough he is, sooner or later, they'll break him. If Nartos already managed to make him talk, you know perfectly well what awaits you at the end of the road. The hatch in front of you opens. It takes a few seconds to recognize the man covered with huge bruises and dozens of wounds. His hands tied above his head make his body hang pitifully as he struggles for breath. Although he's still alive, he can barely stand on his feet, much less look at you. Bradley. Emperor Nartos addresses him. I see you're awake, Captain Bradley. Let me introduce you to Commander Astra. Bradley speaks, although it's difficult to understand him due to the swelling of his face. Excuse me for that prick in your hand, Commander. I'm just simulating the fact that his face is bruised up. Even on the brink of death, he still retains his wry sense of humor. Nartos makes a gesture with his head. Nartos makes a gesture with his head. Why do I just get tripped up sometimes? Go ahead. Two of the soldiers who accompany you enter the cell and release Bradley's arms, making him fall on the ground. They both try to grab him, but he struggles desperately until one of the soldiers uses a syringe, knocking him unconscious. What's going on, Emperor? The soldiers leave the cell carrying Bradley under the Emperor's watchful eye. Undisturbed by your question, Nartos also leaves the cell and you follow him. Captain Bradley has turned out to be a tough nut to crack. My men have caused him the most indescribable pain. We've smashed his bones, burned him, cut him, pushed him to the limit, and healed him just to start over again, and yet, Bradley still hasn't said a word. I would rather not have done this to someone like him, but we've got no choice. We need to know what the Interstellar Republic is up to, and I'm running out of time. Keep silent, keep going! The door opens into a chamber with huge screens next to all sorts of machinery and scanners. Scattered around the room, large capsules filled with a gooey, luminescent liquid cast a dim greenish light around them. Wherever you look, you only see scientists working tirelessly. Two men approach it. Is this the new subject? What's his name? What's his capsule, Dr. Vanlith? Put him in 12. Your heart skips a beat. Look at the doctor. You know this man. Levi Vanlith has been sentenced to life imprisonment at the Dome for his crimes against nature. He and his team operated a secret lab, probably financed by the Children of the Sun, although no conclusive evidence was ever found. If there's anyone in the galaxy who can claim to be a mad scientist, it's surely him. Hey, Dave, how you doing? Roar, wipe off the Klingons. Yeah, get the Klingons in on this. Actually, Dave, I don't know if you've been this far in the game, but, the Children of the Sun are from Earth. In order to quell the war, the Interstellar Republic basically nuked Earth. Earth is now a desolate, lifeless planet. We're in a naval base inside the moon that the Children of the Sun created. It's hard to wonder about who's fighting who here. When the Republic's undercover operation revealed the cruel human experiments being carried out by Vanlith and his men, an arrest warrant was issued and the lab was destroyed along with all the material found there. This was your first mission with Captain Jane Scott. Even though you were only a young recruit when you captured him, you never forget the smirk of pride on his face when you discovered the deformed and mutilated bodies that had been his test subject. The Putin fighting let it rip. The man raises his head and looks at you thoughtfully. Meanwhile, the two soldiers take Bradley away and Nartos introduces you. It'll take a while to get everything ready, Emperor. I hope everything's set by the time we get back, then. I won't tolerate the slightest mistake. Of course, Emperor. I shall not disappoint you. May the sun light your way. Nartos turns around and you follow him as you both leave the lab. How you doing, Dave? How you doing? What's all this about? There's no time for explanations, Astra. I need you to take care of an important matter. You nod your head. You have to find out what Nartos and Vanlith are up to, but pressuring the Emperor for answers isn't a good idea. Captain Jesse Bradley was captured in King's Fall. According to our information, the captain was meeting with Ken Flanagan, second in command of the Renegade Army and Quartz's right-hand man. My soldiers tried to find him, but he managed to escape. He's currently unaccounted for, although I suspect he's hiding like a rat while still commanding the rest of the units. He might be preparing a coordinated attack alongside the Interstellar Republic. Now, we've technically already taken care of this particular issue. But I can either tell him that? We already know. Have we been captured? We're sneaky infiltrators. We're sneaky. We're still Captain Astra. We're still spies, as it were. We already know this. I'll just say, we crushed the Renegade Army, sir. We may have finished with Quartz and some of his soldiers, but they're more dangerous than you think, Astra. A single ship of theirs traveling through the galaxy is a reminder of our weakness. A small flame of hope that can grow in the midst of darkness. Morpha must have seen it coming long before. The Renegade Army's attacks haven't stopped. Even if they seem more chaotic than they used to be, someone has to be in command. It's probably Flanagan, or maybe some other traitor. Either way, someone has released Quartz, and our priority is to take down their new leader. We'll extinguish the flame before it grows, and you, Commander Astra, will be the one in charge of carrying out such a task. Yes, so far. What do you want me to do? You'll leave at once with a squadron and head for the location where the Renegade Army ships are last sighted. I want you to search the sectors and annihilate any suspicious ships. Find whoever's behind us. Find them and bring them before me. We'll show the entire galaxy the consequences of betraying the children of the sun. So Flanagan managed to flee after your fight. You're partly responsible for it since you trust him and then released him. Oops. Anyway, you won't let Nartos find out about this. If Nartos is right and Flanagan has relieved Quartz at the head of the Renegade Army, there might still be a chance. It'll be tricky, but if you can get to Flanagan or one of their leaders, they may be able to get your message to the Interstellar Republic. May the sun light your way, Emperor.
Captain Zerx reporting. Leader of the squad assigned under your command. Our ships are ready to depart at your order, Commander Astra.
The torch extinguisher rather than the torch bearer. We shall see.
Captain Zerx. Split the captains into several tracking groups. We'll divide our forces to cover the different areas where the sightings were made. You and Polaris will go up front with me. The rest of the groups will be in contact with us. If there's any news, they'll report to us immediately.
Aye, sir.
Copy that.
Now, if you remember, Blaze is still in critical condition in our sick bay. And Polaris is in his ship. It's like entry the coordinates is such a and look for Renegade Army. Where is This is not Where is there's We'll go to here. Might as well check this place out. I don't know yet. I don't know where this game's gonna go with it. Being that both her and her brother are what they call Aquinians, I'm hoping maybe we might be able to luck out and get them to switch sides. But we shall see. First of all, though, Allied Station, let's dock with it. Why? Ooh, he has a battleship or a cruiser just like ours. Nice. Oops. Oops, sorry. Alright, pardon me. Okay, let's hit this Allied Station right quick. Now, there is a certain mission I'm also looking for, if I find it. There's a hidden mission I read about. about finding a certain pirate. Oh, pardon me.
Docking crew, we need a docking bay.
They didn't even record video voices for this. You just said, understood. Alright. Yeah, it's been about a month since we played this, so... Alright, commercial zone, let's see. Do you have missions? No. Bounty hunters? No. You know what, we got 34,000 units a year. Heavy plasma, magnetic mines, repeating cannon. Look at that shield okay, systems. Let's see, what's the shield damage? 168, 202, 154, 154, 54, 227. See, this one is 252 shield damage, but but it's okay. Okay, you know what, we're gonna buy it. It's only 10 grand, we'll buy that. Okay. We're gonna switch those. Because, yeah, 168 versus 252. Definitely. And you got Captain Zerks. Okay, he's got, and, yeah. Zerks is in the same thing we got. Ooh, he's got some weaponry, too. Interesting. Do I have a shield? Yes, I do. Okay. High quality. Is this one? It's just high quality. All right, let's just get. Let's just do a random mission because why not? Yeah, it can, but oh, I don't know. $68, 54. No, these ones can't. They're that's as high as they'll go. 54, 227 for that one. They're as high as they'll go, unfortunately. Let's do that side mission. Destroy the wanted criminal ships at Sector Mbehi. Okay, we can do that. Behi's all the way over here. Now watch what happens when you leave.
I have business to attend in enemy territory. I'll leave you in charge in the meantime. On your mark, Captain.
Yep, so you can basically leave, because I did this on my other character. You can actually leave and go do things. Whoops. Thing's got some maneuverability, I tell you. For being a heavy cruiser. So I like that you can basically go and just like, let me go do some grinding. And the game's like, sure, no problem. Oh, this is not going to end well for you, sir. You know, I want to see what this other gun can do. Oh, this other one, let's see here. Other ability. Let's see here. Jesus!
The enemy ship has been destroyed.
Enemy ship wants to get into ship transition, okay. Yes. I should... Not like you could do anything anyway, because I could just rip you apart. Like, oh, you'll explode. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, just nuke 2 ships and somebody's like, oh, surrender. Are you coward? Yes, he is. Alright, we got them. Ha ha. And we've gained, okay, let's see, Allied Station. Let's do a couple missions here. Get our space legs back, by the way. Oh, wait, nope. We're still having nightmares with the tablet, by the way. But Reckless. Increase the agility ship back to work. The thing is, thematically, you'd want to destroy the tablet, but stats-wise, you don't, because the tablet has been... I got rid of it in the other game. I probably in my other file. But so far, this tablet keeps giving random bonuses. Yeah. You know, that's why it'd be foolish. You're getting all this power, and apparently, from what I've read, there is literally no downside. It's just gonna keep giving you random bonuses. So it's just best to hold on to the tablet. Yeah, you have some horrible nightmares. You wake up feeling fine. Oh, I had a good sleep. Oh, okay. All these extra abilities. So yeah.
Comms chief, request permission to dock.
Welcome, Captain. Kick your boots off. My house is your house.
Oh, you wouldn't say that if you knew what I was doing. I like how they don't even question the fact I'm flying a Children of the Star ship. Or Children of the Sun. Haha. They're not even questioning it. Just like, okay, he just stole it off an enemy. It's fine. Ooh, crew members, I forgot. Do I know? Someone needs a level up. Barry! Luciana! Alexander! Alright. Me, do I have levels? No. I have permissive because I let two people bang. My favorite Star Trek character is Darth... Howdy, DM! Coming in with your rockish shit! I don't know what the hell these are for. Don't know what these are for, but whatever. Anyway, bounty hunters, why not? DM coming in with some crazy shit, trying to shit disturb. Save game. We shall save this stream number 6. The 6th stream. We've played this. I forgot enter doesn't do a damn thing. Now, where am I going? Do I want Cremative Sector Memoria Asta? There we go. Now, like I said, there's one particular mission that I saw once. And that was in the other one, and I didn't grab it until I remember it now. But it's one mission, and it's like, I know I'll recognize it when I see it. But it involves, like, finding a pirate's eye. Like I said, we're gonna do some, random stuff here. Get some extra money, just in case. You're not... Okay. Controller, stop it. We're using keyboard and mouse for this, because it's more accurate. Yeah. It's been hot. Our AC's actually gotten a little weird lately. The fans keeps going. And I think I've already said this in my last stream, but it's basically... The fan is still growing, it won't stop. But the AC guy says it's perfectly fine. Because if it stops, the blower will burn out. We don't want that. Anyway, we're going to he's gonna come tomorrow, hopefully, and fix it, so we'll take care of it then. Hopefully. I do have a fan. I don't know if you can hear it in my audio when I talk, but I have a fan right next to me. One of those big old box fans, real nice. Actually, it was like paid like 20 bucks for it. That was it.
Excellent work, team. Are you all okay?
Come on. Let me get my other. Thank you. But yeah, in Florida, you cannot do without AC. It is vital, especially right now. We're in the of course. We're in combat. Focus on aiming, please. There we go. Yes. Yeah, that was weird. The game froze for like half a second. I'm not worrying about the distress calls or anything, because, well, don't really need them. I'm looking for that one particular mission. So we'll do this for a bit, and then we'll go back to story. I haven't played this literally at all in the last month.
They are jamming our engines, Captain. Congratulations, you've made it onto my blacklist.
Jesus! Go ahead and run that out.
Target's neutralized, crew. We're out of danger.
See, it pays to have a bunch of guns on your ship. Just gotta get here, because like I said, I really want that mission. Because I don't think we're going to, like, it's like, they're supposed to be, if you complete a certain thing in the story, you get the Genesis back. I don't think we're going to be getting the Genesis back. So I kind of want to have another super ship in backup.
Republic ship requesting docking permission, please.
Camera, why did you jerk back like that? Oh.
Welcome, Captain. Dock at the assigned bay, please.
I feel like I would love it. This is the way Starship Combat is in this game. Is I feel like that's what would have helped a Star Trek Online. But hijack freighter delivery. Well, this sounds interesting. We'll do work for us. It looks like it's going back home. One of the messages on the board catches your eye. On the cork, a note signed. Or they're still using corkboards back then. A note signed by one Gary Hilly, requests staff of maintenance work on his family farm. The pay is fair, and with the help of your entire crew, you can get the job done in just a couple of days. Might be a good chance to earn a few credits without having to worry about getting murdered. Well, you know that's how that's gonna go. Superior. We'll hold on to this as superior. No, I want stash. No, we'll hold on to this one. And we'll hold on to this because it's superior quality. What the hell is this? Superior quality. Canada Republic, superior quality. We'll hold on to that. Oh, I don't want to hold on to the hacking drone. I want to sell this shit. Anything that's superior that I might use. Like, yeah, I might use that 22 pack. Do you buy Igor Smirnov? No, I'm not gonna pick Igor. Being able to get target specific sessions airships rather than general fire would be handy. It still uses substation tactics. Yeah, it uses. You see, if I could get a hold of it. Okay, controller, stop, controller. I don't know why you feel the need to do shit now, controller. Stop it. Anyway, let's head to KO. Like I said, anyway, one game I want to get my hands back on. I gave it to a friend because at the time my computer couldn't run it, which was dumb of me. I owned Star Trek Legacy. Played it on the 360. Now, if I can get a 360 emulator, I could just play it that way. But I'd rather play on PC because there's a fantastic mod for the PC version. But I've been wanting to play that again. That one had some good combat in it too. I just want to know if someone modded it with Space Battleship Yamato. That would be great. Not my job. Uh-oh. Stop. Okay, we have ourselves a bit of a dispute here. So, Constantly Command Bridge is paltry. Why are you using that word? Barud has been helping you all day, but has barely said a word. You already know him well enough that something's going on. We're so quiet. You sigh. You gonna tell me what's wrong? What are we exactly doing, Captain? Now you want us to become farmers after everything we've been through. Now you understand why the crew have been acting so weird. You already knew that not everyone agrees to accept Gary's proposal, but you never thought the crew would take it personally. Some of the crew and I have been talking. We think that we should forget about this whole farm business. We got more important stuff, dude, than helping an old man with his cattle. Okay. Okay. So my crew's a bunch of bastards. Okay. It'll do us good, Barud. To be honest, I can't remember the last time I was able to sleep through the night. You leave what you're doing for a moment. Neither do I. The fact that we can find ourselves under attack at any moment. Pirates, children of the sun, the galaxy's become more dangerous than ever, and we can't lower our guard. We need a break, Barud, myself included. I haven't thought about that way, Captain. You may be right. Trust me. Like, why are we going to become farmers for a day? We're not getting shot at? Oh, good point. The Hilly Farm. Ah, I didn't read it like I should have. Oh well. The moment you leave the ship and set foot on the ground, you notice the soft grassy terrain under your boots. You take a big breath of fresh air, enjoy the peace of the place. The sight brings back happy memories of your childhood at the old White Farm. As soon as everything's ready, you move towards the farmhouse, taking a look at the animals grazing on the ground. Some of them look at you suspiciously, while others approach the gates with caution. King speaks behind your back. Grew up on a farm, didn't you, Captain? Wait, who's King? James King, okay. That's right, King. Archive, details, Star Trek Legacy. Oh, hold on. Let me look at that right quick. ISO image. 2 gigs. Use image burn to create this ISO off my DVD install disk. I'll work install the next version. And nor does I. Okay, well thank you there, Dave. I need to get some discs and burn it. Yeah, it says Ron how to burn it to a disc, which is what I'm gonna do. I've looked on what is it? Amazon. Amazon wants a shit ton. There's people in there. Oh, you want this $98? I hate you. It's like it's like old freaking games, you know, of any type now, or like people are charging exorbitant amounts of money. It's freaking ridiculous. I learned my lesson. I ain't getting rid of no more games. I learned my lesson. I keep all my games. If I find games cheap, then I'm gonna grab them there too. Anyway, let's see. The moment you leave the okay, let me see. That's right, King. You answered. The White family took me in when I was a kid, and I was raised alongside Logan and Susan. This place reminds me a lot of their farm. You stand on the porch of the house, where a man argues heatedly with two other younger men. One of the young men pushes the man as he yells, "This is the last warning, Gary! We're fed up with your nonsense!" The crew tries to move forward, but you stop them by raising your hand. Stay still. The two youngsters look at you, and one whispers something to the old man. They turn around and drive off in the truck and parked by the side of the road. Gary looks at you puzzled from the porch of the house. Mr. Hilly, I guess. Oh, that's right, my friend. Now, who are you? Big Sam Oaktree. You go on. We're here to work. My friend and I could give you a hand with the farm chores. Man scans you in size. I thought no one would show up anymore. It's been almost a year since I pinned that ad. This farm ain't what it used to be, guys. I'm afraid I can no longer afford what I offered on the ad. Found another link with loud download rather than ISO file. Oh, a link allow download rather than ISO file. Interesting. That'd be interesting. Well, we'll settle for what you can pay us. Man nods, shakes a hand. Oh, wonderful. I could use your help very well. It's gonna get dark soon. Come in, we'll have something warm to eat. A hard day awaits us tomorrow. Walk in here. Gary. After a copious, oh, he fed us good. Gary updates you and your men. You finally agreed to help him on the farm for a few days. Once you're all settled in the rooms he's off you get ready for a hard day's work. Alright, thank you there, Dave. That'd be a good future stream. You take a swig of water from your bottle. The sun's been beating down hard since early in the morning. Gary updated you all during last night's dinner. His wife has passed away a few years ago, and his only son had left the farm. The man's alone. He's getting too old to run the farm by himself. Gary seems like a good man. You're glad you can help out. You pass the bottle to Sarek, who wets his head. Who's Sarek? Monica. What do you think? Why did it say who wets his head when it says... Okay. Getting confused in the gender roles. They're getting me confused, game. Don't know who I'm talking to anymore. Well, if it weren't for this heat, this is actually that bad. Here in the open air, so peaceful and quiet, I could get used to this. And check this out, Captain. I haven't seen Barun and Simo in such a good mood in a long time. Right, so let's enjoy it while we can. We'll have to get going soon. I know. Suddenly, an explosion echoes throughout the farm. The sound rumbles through the barn, raising a thick curtain of dust and pulling you to your feet. What was that? As soon as you exit the barn, you see several crew members running toward one of the farm's warehouses. Sarek and you follow them as fast as you can. Bump the open door. Several animals rush out scared. A thick smoke cloud blinds you for a second. A few meters away, you see Gary lying on the floor, and in the background, a huge stack of smoke coming out from one of the harvesting machines. Get Gary out of there. Several crew members drag Gary out as you and LeBlanc race toward the smoke column. The explosion has shattered the harvesting machine and the flames are beginning to spread. There's at least 24 animals still trapped in their cages. See, who's LeBlanc? I remember seeing the fire extinguisher nearby. We have to find it. Alright, luck +7 to fire a fire extinguisher. That's a concern! You've been unlucky. You'd think it'd be a perception, not luck, but whatever. Smoke is getting thicker, the flames continue to grow. You're fearing the worst, and you finally see the fire extinguisher on one of the walls. I found it! Take it out, run towards the harvesting and shoot out the fire. You see, we still found it anyway. The flames are extinguished in seconds, and the smoke turns from black to ash gray. LeBlanc and you come out of the warehouse and hit the ground, coughing violently. That was close. LeBlanc speaks, lying on his back. Lying on his back. Isabel. Lying on his back. Isabel. Oops, honestly, stuff. Yeah, it's a little confusing to me. So we'll just send that. Of course, I have the stream for them to watch too. Too close, Captain. Wherever we go, no matter what we do, we always get in trouble. Take a couple of minutes to rest and head towards the farmhouse. The crew in one of the rooms is around Gary, who's already conscious. Gary asks with much concern, "What happened?" You reassure him. Manage to extinguish the fire. The harvesting machine is burnt, but there's been no further damage. Could have been much worse. Gary buries his head in his hand. No, this can't be happening. What a nightmare. I've got a big order to deliver in a few weeks, and I won't make it without the machinery. There's no way. Gary tries to get up, but Rue slows him down. Easy, Gary. The wounds are quite deep. You must rest for a few days. We'll take care of everything. You keep talking. We'll manage to keep everything running and deliver the order on time. Don't do that big deal. The label is transferred. DM can label my dick. Gary looks away. I appreciate it, but if I had the money to pay you, I'd be asking too much of you. This isn't your problem anymore. I wouldn't blame you if you consider leaving the farm tonight. No, Gary, you can count on us. I'm not being a schmuck. Alright. With old Gary injured, you and your crew are the only ones who can run the farm. The engineering team is looking for a way to repair the harvesting machine, while the rest of you continue to repair the barn and take care of the livestock. Get out of bed and get dressed. 2 days have passed since Gary's accident, and the engineering team is still trying to repair the harvesting machinery, while the rest is taking care of the farm. You go downstairs and hear the voice of the crew in the lobby. Let's see. I managed to restore a large part of the damage, but we need replacement parts. Maybe we could improvise something, but it'll be temporary. Peek in the kitchen to say hi. Can we get those spare parts? If I could afford it, I would have already sent you downtown by now. Farms are going through harsh times, and I hardly have any money left to feed the cattle. We're missing a lot of pieces, Mr. Hilly. If we could get the harvesting machine started, it wouldn't last long. What else can we do? We need the harvesting machinery to remain operational until the next order is delivered. Bite the apple you just picked. How much money are we talking about? We're going to need a whole new set of valves, replace all the electronic components, install a new filter tank. Take another bite of the apple. How much? About 2,500 credits. Well, I have 30,000. No, 20,000. So we'll pay for it. The crew looks surprised. No way! I can't accept that. You can pay us back as soon as things start working again for you. Right now, I'm more concerned about your recovery and keeping this farm afloat. It's too much, Oak Tree. Why would you do something like that? Protector! Crew less likely to be injured. Hey. You remind me a lot of an old friend. We've been through a lot on our travels. We met really obnoxious people. There aren't many good people like you left anymore, Gary. I know we haven't seen each other for a long time, but you have a good heart. I can see that. Gary gets emotional and wipes his tears on his sleeve. Thank you. I'll never be able to pay you. You nod. LeBlanc, Simo, go to town, get what you need to set everything ready. Rest of us continue to take care of the farm until you're back. Get to work! New day on the farm. You wake up and get down to work. The harvesting machinery is already repaired, so you start prepping Gary's back orders until one of your crewmen calls you. Apparently, something's going on with one of the animals. Doing everything here! LeBlanc's screams are heard throughout the farm, causing you to laugh out loud. Strains hold back his gags while trying to follow your directions. Oh my god, but what the... I'm about to throw up. Oh, what's that smell? The Slayer holds onto the fence and laughs his ass off. The Slayer. Come on, LeBlanc, it's all yours now. You can barely hold back laughter. Seeing LeBlanc, the delivery of this sheep is becoming quite the spectacle. Like the branch potential. Yeah, I love the sheep though. She's trying to deliver a sheep. Come on, LeBlanc. No, I can't. I can't. I swear I can't. You answer, holding your laughter. This sheep needs your help. The lambs could die. Is that what you want? The sheep bleats pitifully, and LeBlanc gasps for air. All right. How's it going, Simo? She's trying to deliver sheep. Simo and you look at the monitor. You're close, LeBlanc. You just have to turn it over and pull him out. Easy with the first one. The second one should be smoother. LeBlanc tries to calm down, although she's completely pale. Okay, I can feel it. I think I'm holding it. That's it. Now you have to grab the front legs and pull it out gently. Ready? I guess. You start LeBlanc. 1, 2, and 3. There you go. She pulls hard, pulling up the little soggy lamb and laying it on the ground next to his mother. I think I'm gonna pass out. I can't take it anymore, Captain. Can you get on with this? Come on, there's another one coming. After sighing, LeBlanc repeats the operation, pulling out another newborn lamb. LeBlanc is so relieved that she completely ignores the rest of the crew joking about her. You tap LeBlanc's back, but only part of her body, which is still clean. You've done well, LeBlanc. These 2 little ones owe you their lives. She nods as she watches the lambs trying to stand up. I think I need a good shower. Back to the farmhouse. Now that you managed to repair the harvesting machinery, you and your crew get down to business. For several days, you work the field to take care of the cattle to fulfill orders until old Gary is fully recovered. Oh boy, that's timing. There we are. We have a mission. We're trying to deliver some lamb. Hey, our Artem Havoc, how you doing? Let me see if I can. Whoop. How you doing, Art? I can. We bumped me and Dave. Good try, Seiko. No problem. Our team's a good guy. You should check him out. He was playing Durandal 2. Interesting little game. I know about that trying to stay cool. I got a freaking fan on me right now. On low, mind you, because I put it on high. All you hear is "ooh" behind me every time I speak. All right. Yori met outside the porch after another day of hard work. Gary has already gotten out of bed and seems to be feeling much better. Now that the harvesting machinery's been fixed and you're still in charge, everything's going smoothly. In addition to all this, the crew's spirits are much higher than when you arrived. Without a doubt, the peace and tranquility of the countryside has done you good. Funny, you know, we actually live in space, but I can't even remember the last time I stopped to look at the stars. I heard lava was a nice way to cool and beat them. DM, what's wrong with you? Me neither. LeBlanc takes a drink. I can't remember the last time we sat together enjoying a beer. You're absolutely right, Captain. This was a great idea. Sorry. Cheers to that. Derek raises his bottle. Monica. Monica. Game bugging me with that. Fan not noticeable. Yeah, I have it on low right now. If I turn it on high, you'll hear it. The Captain Oak Tree and his ludicrous idea of dragging us to this place. The rest laugh and toast in your arm. It's not a big deal. Enjoy these last days. We'll stay here until the last order's prepared, but as soon as we're done, it's time to say goodbye. Damn, I'm gonna miss this place. Take the last swig of beer. I'm going to bed now. Tomorrow we got work to do. Okay, that's it? That's just the end of the mission? Nope. Oh, that's no bueno. Why? The screams outside wake you up. You run out into the hall. What's going on? Several crew members are awake, but no one seems to know the answer. You peek out the window to see the barn burning just before hearing several shots. Grab your weapons. I hear gunshots. You take weapons, go downstairs to the lobby where Gary shows up, still dressed in his pajamas. What's going on? They sneaked into the farm, Gary. Lock the door as soon as we're out. Don't open it for anyone. We'll deal with them. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's all because of me. Sarek, plagiarism! What are you talking about? Outside, several shots are heard again. Captain, we don't have time for this. We'll talk about this when I get back, Gary. Let's go. You open the door and get out. The barn is completely engulfed in flames. You can see the carcasses of various animals near it. At least a dozen men run through the farm, setting the place on fire and burning the crops. Postman notices you and gives a high-pitched whistle just before raising his rifle to take aim at you. While giving him time to react, you open fire and causing him to fall dead instantly. The rest of the men see you quickly begin to open fire on the porch. Take cover! This is supposed to be a nice farm mission! We're getting shot up by mercenaries and a criminal leader and a mercenary sniper! Why? All the damn dice. Okay. We don't get shot at. We get some free shots. Great. Thank you, game. Okay, that's acceptable. Uh-oh. Of course. But I can cheat. Where's my grenade launcher? Take out the dang sniper. And let's see here. I got enough machine gun, it's fine. Alright, try again. What's this with the dang shields, game? Let's just do that in the fight. What's this with the dang shields? Let's get here, more shields. You've killed a good part of the enemy group, but the crossfire doesn't cease. In the middle of shooting, you hear the intruders yelling at you. You can still get out here alive! Give us the old man, we'll leave! You already eliminated most of the intruders, so taking out the remaining group shouldn't be difficult. Make a couple of signals from your cover, and your crew sneaks through the darkness to flank them. Pull back and we'll let you live. Guy replies again, Gary owes us a lot of money and we're not leaving without him. You keep keeping him distracted. You've already lost more than half of your men. You're in no position to make any demands. Man yells furiously, I'm gonna kill you all one by one. You shouldn't underestimate. Before he can finish talking, the specialists open fire on them from the flank. Recover? You approach his seance truck and recognize it instantly. It's the exact same truck you saw the day you arrived at Gary's farm. One of the men lying next to him is still writhing with a serious abdominal wound. You approach him. Who the hell are you? The man looks at you with anger. Go to hell! You aim at him. I'm not asking twice. The man takes a deep breath, spits a huge bloody phlegm on your boots. I said go to hell! Kill me if you want! I'm not saying another word! Seize him. Rooms quickly handcuffs him and takes him to the ship's cells. Without saying anything, you turn around to check the damage after the assault. The barn's still burning hot. The animals that haven't already been killed are running out in the fields in terror, and the crops are on fire. It's a nightmare. The crew meets with you, and you quickly give orders to put out the fire and retrieve the animals. In the meantime, go back to the house and have a word with Gary, who has several questions to answer. I'll get some prisoners. Hi, we're Dracula Hova witnesses. I'd like to come to your house and discuss how Dracula sacrificed... Dracula Hova? Dracula Hova? What the hell is that? Back to the farmhouse. You're in the farmhouse, furious. Gary already knew that those men are after me. He never told you. If you had been warned, you could have easily prevented all this. Gary sees you and tries to get up from the chair, but you sit him down. You question, who are these people and why have they done this? I'm really sorry. I didn't want any of this to happen. Answer me! Mean people, that's what they are. Those men have been extorting money from farmers in the area. They've been doing it for years. I've been able to pay them for a long time, but the business has been down lately. The day you arrived, they gave me an ultimatum. Why didn't you tell us? Because I was scared. I knew that sooner or later they'd come for me. I had to meet with them several days ago, but I chickened out. If I'd gone by myself, they would have killed me. That's why I didn't warn you. I knew you could protect the farm if they came by. You used us. I thought about telling you, but I thought you'd leave. Look at me, I'm old and useless. You know what those men would have done to me if you hadn't been here? I just couldn't take the risk. You've been very good to me. I'll never be able to thank you for everything you've done to me, but I don't want to die. Well, I feel bad for him. I'm just going to say I understand. Put your hand on the shoulder. It's alright. Everything's over now. Tomorrow we'll get back to work to fulfill the orders. Now go to bed, Gary. Get some rest. Man sobs as he walks away. Well, thank you so much. I don't know what would happen to me if you hadn't show up. You smile. Good thing you pinned that ad. The last order is ready, and so your crew start packing. The job's done. It's time to say goodbye to you and get back to reality. Yoshimo uploads the last box to the ship, and you head your steps toward the farmhouse. As you get closer, you can see Gary waiting for you on the porch, sitting on an old rocking chair. You talk to him. Time to say goodbye, Gary. I guess there's no way to convince you to stay. Can't do that. By the time you got to the farm, I'd already lost all hope. I can't put into words how much I appreciate what you've done for me, Oak Tree. Gary holds out his hand, you shake it. You'll be fine? Now if those bastards are dead, I got nothing to fear anymore. And you've also taken good care of the farm. I'll hire new staff and restore the farm to its former splendor. I'm glad to hear that. Possibly. Take good care of yourselves, Oak Tree. The galaxy needs more people like you more than ever. You nod and prepare to turn when Gary sees again. And by the way, here's the money we agreed. Please take it. You've more than earned it. Here. Part of the spare parts money. We're sorry I can't give you more. Keep it. Keep talking. Never mind. You need to finish setting up the farm. I insist. You've done too much for me. At least I can pay you what I owe. Don't worry. Forget about it. Get on ship and head for the command bridge. Despite the unfortunate encounter with the raiders, these past weeks have been a nice break. Everybody seems happy, and everyone turns to their posts full of energy. So as you sit on the captain's chair, you start systems and prepare to take off to leave the farm. How was everything, Captain? Pretty good, Mai. Fairly good. Wasn't that nice? We helped him. We even lost money on the deal. But it's fine. Yeah, they'll send pirates after us and then I'll gun them down. But we'll send a fleet of pirate ships at you! I have single-handedly crushed fleets. You have nothing.
Comms chief, request permission to dock.
I want the first crew meal to be roasted leg of lamb.
Kick your boots off. My house is your house.
Ooh. Oops. Reverse. Okay. I've never had lamb, to be honest. I've never had lamb. So I have no idea what lamb tastes like. Blueprints, hijack freighter, later delivery, hijack freighter. Oh, prisoners. Both of them, give me my 1200 back. Here's the contraband. How much would I get for him? Only 95! I'll keep him. They are refugees, Patrick Jackson, deranged looter. I still have the looter! I still have... Oh my god, you Philistine. I have never had it! I have never had the money to have freaking lamb. I have never had the money, okay? So, like, go... Like, oh, but you never had lamb. But trust me, lamb ain't cheap over here. That's somewhere you gotta go to a specialty store to have. I know I can't pick that shit up at Walmart. Hey, y'all have any lamb? No. The hell is that? That's why I'll get to here. Go to Publix. Y'all got lamb? No. Juicy leg of lamb roasted on a bone and carved, served with new potatoes or butter and mashed veggies. I've never had lamb. Probably never will, because that sounds expensive as shit. Anyway, yes, we still have the range leader. Yes, I still got Howard Huggins. And she's injured. Anyway, hijack freighter sounds fun. We'll accept that contract. It's probably the last one you do before we, Cause I really hope that mission pops up. Also, save. Always save. Always, always, always save. Alright, we're heading to Behi. Always back to Behi. I've had see, you're more ballsy than me there, DM. You've had Scorpion. I'm glad you've had Scorpion. I don't eat bugs. That's not what I wanted. Whenever I read one of those things like, oh, you should eat bugs. No, I don't want to eat bugs. No, thank you. Oh, we got you might hear some thunder. Got some storms brewing above me. By above me, I mean like overhead. That's fine. Anyway, whoa. Yeah, it's a little bit too swirly there. That's fine, though. And land when I was in Europe. Well, I'm glad you have the money for that, because I don't. Trust me, I wish, but that's expensive. That's expensive. As soon as you arrive in the area, ships are placed in battle formation. Once again, your open communication will hold. They'll give up without fight. This is Captain Oaktree. We demand your immediate surrender or be forced to attack. Use no response to any ships. Decide yourself, wondering if anyone will ever heed your warnings.
Republic can't save you now.
Who says I need them to save me? Huh?
We'll see about that.
Let's see if you get a snipe shot in there. Okay, and boom! I said boom! Guns, where are you aiming?
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Authorize, okay. Accept their surrender. Same thing as before.
Take us to the next target.
Okay, that music's a little loud. Compared to the rest of the damn game. You try it, I will blast you to smithereens, so help me. And, oh, yeah, okay. Seize the crew. About the cargo. Harden Eurovite times 11. Ooh. Alright, stranger, they found the materials in the warehouse. We'll need help transfer all the materials. Yeah, go back to the ship. Excellent. Okay, so that thing just, they said explode. Great. You schmuck. Oops. Wrong way. Oh. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Let's head here. Alright, now let's head to there. Check their missions. Yeah, I really want to see if I can get that
Seriously? Another interception?
Activate the shields. Let's finish them off.
like this. You know, I'm gonna be a schmuck. Here's a nuclear missile. Have fun with that. Gotta keep the target on it. Boom. Oh, it did nothing! Interesting! Sir, you really shouldn't have tried to hit me point blank like that.
Okay, send a damage report to my terminal immediately.
You foolish fool! Oh, we lost some Scorpion over a fire offered by our Philippine counterpart. Oh. I'm sorry. And it's like, that's why I probably never go to some countries. It'd be like, hey, I give you a Scorpion! Because I know it'd be rude as hell for me to say no, but at the same time, I'm like, another fleet thing. For the rest of a while, head to the dining room. Oh, it's this again. Okay. This is like this again. Okay, let's do this. Let's roll. See if we can make some money. Nope. Nope. Let's keep playing. Why not? Lose some more money. Sure, why not? Nope. I'm done. I done wasted. I done lost enough goddamn money. See, it's like I said, I wouldn't want to be rude, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to eat it.
Comms, request permission to dock.
You know, there's some things I just will refuse to eat, and insects is one of them.
Welcome, Captain. Kick your boots off. My house is your house.
Unless I'm in a life or death situation, and that's literally the only thing I can't eat. If I have the option to eat normal food or a scorpion, you know, or an insect, I'm gonna pick normal food. I'm like, no, I'm gonna take those noodles over there, thank you. Okay, repair. Can I sell anything? No, not to you guys. You guys don't buy or sell, which sucks. Also, I really need to do some scrapping. I said scrapping. Game! Scrap workshop, thank you. Jesus. I'm not. Maybe tasting you, but for me, it's the thought that bothers me. It's the thought, you know. People tell me, "Oh, ants are pretty good." You know, chocolate ants good. No, I'm good. It's the whole thought in my head of eating something like that. It's nah. Laser interceptor. Can I do any research on anything fun? No. See any? No research on fun stuff. Can I build anything fun? No. Okay. But yeah, it's just the whole mental thought of it. It's just I can't do it. I can't. All right, let's go back to Pikakaliki Naka over here. Everybody get your spy clothes back on. We're heading back into enemy territory. I mean, allied territory, whatever. Alright, is our allies gonna just warp in here? Yep. Yep, hey!
Sir, we are getting closer to the coordinates.
I'm glad.
Keep your eyes peeled. You may be flying into an ambush.
I hope so.
Really? Zarek? Really? Really? You... Never mind. You never mind. Never mind. Well, I'm very picky. It's like... Also, it's like, I have, like, my mind has a negative connotation with certain things. Like, what the hell? Okay, body feels exhausted. Rest your bed sheets so you finally fall asleep. I do that every night. We have more nightmares. Flutes keep playing strange figures. Wake up vaguely remembering it. But you feel completely energized. And we get a new tribute, Eagle Eye. Keep the tablet. There's no bad connotations with the tablet at all. I'm sure there's someone on the forums who said, no, there needs to be bad connotations with the tablet. It don't make sense. I'm like, dude, shut up. Someone out there want to ruin all the fun because I want to make it fair. Shut up, Poindexter.
Enemies located.
Excellent.
Hey, alert the rest of the captains. Let all nearby ships approach at once.
Bird, don't leave anyone alive.
Okay, we'll just stop. Boom! Well, you're dead. You guys handle the regular front. Regular front. Wriggly front. I'm talking about gum. I'll just handle everything. It's fine. Hey, look at you. You got a Cerberus. Guess what? You're dead. Who is next? You! You are next! I give you a big beating. Come here. There are a few, but they get removed over time by the tablet itself. Yeah. Which I am completely fine with. Here, have this. Oh, I just run right in this guy here. Let me just turn my rapid fire on. Oh, lovely. Oh, he must be a heavier ship, because, yeah, he took a heavy damage there.
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Who is next? Who is next to be blown up?
Enemies down.
Nope.
Not yet. Our scout ships have reported a much larger squad. Commander.
Really?
We must follow their trail and annihilate them before they regroup.
Go back to formation and keep the communication channel open. I want to be informed of any enemy presence. We'll move to the next area.
Aye, aye, sir.
Okay, that's fine. Is there an allied base here? I'd like to go get repaired real quick. Oh, goody, I see one. Wait, was there another? Did I miss another? No, okay. Alright, it's full speed on engines. Get to the station.
Docking crew, we need a docking bay.
Docking crew, we need a docking bay. Like, okay, it seems like he's trying to rhyme there. It's funny. Okay, there's the hole. Yeah, I had to right myself there. Game! Okay, right. So the game froze for like half a second. I'm like, why? Lock in. Fine, there we go. Let's repair. Opening floodgates, why? Sell that. I don't use the drones. Drones are actually kind of annoying to use. Normal quality, get that out my face. Get out my face. Drones don't use. Hold on, is there something running back here that's causing me to lag? I don't know why you feel the need to lag, game, but quit lagging. Get out of here. Actually, no, I'll see if I can... can I... Well, I can start scrapping some of that crap. Anyone get injured? No? Okay, good. Okay, scrap that. So weak, I'm just gonna scrap that. One more call, like, definitely. Guided missile launcher, no. Chuck that. Plasma cannon, normal quality, bye. I'll keep that one. Because all this extra will allow me to, upgrade other stuff I have. That one... That should be enough. Let me check my, Really? I'm missing the greeny thingies? Why miss a launcher? Oh, it's the wrong thing. And go ahead and scrap that one too. So I can, but I can't upgrade that one gun because I need the greeny things. Oh wait, now I can. Thank you. What's the attack power now? 343! Ooh, them shields don't last long. Well, you only got 2 shield buses. Once the shields are gone... Ooh, can I upgrade my... Oh, I need more of the greeny thingies. I really need to upgrade my... Game, stop that. I need to upgrade my, my nuclear missile launcher. No, I should buy one of those. Organic lasers. I'm actually playing with those on my second character, the organic lasers. I actually like those. Those are actually nice. Did I not repair like I should have? It's fine, it's only 98 freaking percent. Okie dokie, go to yo. Wait, no, let's fly away from the station first. Now let's go to Yohi. Yohi. Where's the lamb sauce? Hey, Charles, how you doing? I'm sorry we don't have the lamb sauce. Waiting for the mint to sprout. Oof. But you'll be waiting a while. How you doing, Charles? Yeah, we ran out of mint. DM took it all. Don't know why, but he took it. Okay, let's go down here. Hey, Ryu, how you doing? Sharpie Pop Asses, the snack is put. God dang it, Marie Popo. How you doing, Ryu? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing. Oops, you misspelled his name. Still not looking for tomorrow working 7. Ooh. 7 to. God dang, man. Jesus.
There they are! You won't escape the fury of the sun!
Let the rest of the squad know.
I want that big ship dead, so I'm just gonna. There we go. He's dead.
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Lieutenant, get out of my way!
Zerx.
Sir, what do you think you're doing? Keep in formation.
They're trying to warp!
Keep pushing. Don't let them get away.
Too late.
Fire at will! What the heck are you doing, Lieutenant? The next time your ship gets in our line of fire, I won't hesitate to shoot!
The commander didn't order to break the defensive formation, Captain Zerx.
Insolent whelp! Destroying the enemy is everything! Your cowardice has allowed them to flee!
Enough. I'm the one giving the orders here, Zerx, and I didn't order the squad to split up. Contradict me again in front of my men, and you'll be tried for high treason. Do you understand?
Yes, Commander. I beg your forgiveness.
Have to try.
Get all the captains back to their positions. Follow the enemy's trail.
Next time, I'm just gonna tell Zerx to go do it his damn self. I get all the things. Okay, back to. Hey, watch out there, Blade. Watch out there, Polaris. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Back there. Kina. I'm just gonna Kaliki Naka. I'm just gonna call it Kaliki Naka. Just gonna call it Kaliki Naka. Hope they gave you a nap. When the hell do I ever get a nap? I don't remember the last time I ever had a nap. Which hurts. Really does hurt. I don't remember the last time I ever had a nap. And it sucks. Boys, it sucks. It's like, you miss, when you really have a, I'm not talking like power naps, like 30-minute power naps in my damn chair. I'm talking about like an actual lay down in bed, turn the lights off, have a nap. I don't remember the last time I had a decent one of those. Maybe been a couple months ago. Maybe longer, I don't know. But it sucks. It's like, I would love a nap. But it's the situation has to be perfect for it, you know, like light rain outside the window. About 6, 7 o'clock at night, you know, where it's not too much light out. Kind of like dusk almost.
Gotcha.
May, send our coordinates to the rest of the ships. Let all captains come at once.
But it's difficult to get that perfect time. Or let's. Every time I push that button, you hear. Brr.
Damn it, May, where are the reinforcements?
It appears that the rest of our squad has been intercepted. We're on our own.
That's fine, we can handle it. Oh, I just got hit hard! Who the hell hit me? Was that a nuke?
Drag you to hell with us, traitors!
May the sun light your way.
What's that?
Looks like they've launched an escape pod.
Fools. Where do they think they're going to?
Immediately hear the voice of Captain Zerx. Commander, we receive a signal from the enemy escape pods. We're waiting on us to open fire. Hold your fire, Zerx. Zerx seems disappointed, and yet he doesn't dare to say a word. If you somehow manage to retrieve the capsule, you could interrogate those men, and if fortune smiles on you, perhaps they could lead you to the leader of the renegade army. You must report the news to Admiral Mason and take action. But the children's victory at Maiden Abyss and your promotion to Fleet Commander have drastically reduced your chances of contacting the fleet, the Republic. It's a risky move, but the alliance between the Renegade Army and the Stellar Republic must be signed as soon as possible if you want to hold a chance. Crew, get everything ready to get them on board. You open the communication channel. I'll personally take care of the prisoners. Zerx, Polaris, you leave immediately to assist the rest of the squad. Gather the survivors and prepare a full report. I want to know exactly what and how it all happened. As soon as you've regrouped, meet me at Sol Invictus. I myself will inform the Emperor of what has happened. There is no time to lose. I prepare everything, get them on board.
Yes, Commander.
The engines start roaring, you open one of the recovery hatches. In a few minutes, the enemy capsule's on board. Along with several armed crew members, you go down to the lower level of the ship to retrieve your new prisoners. After abandoning their ship the way they did, you expected to be willing to surrender without fighting. In any case, nothing makes conflict resolution as easy as a good plasma rifle. You hear the capsule open. You hold your breath for a few seconds until two pistols poke out of the hatch, followed by two little boys who aren't even of age. Two kids? Two kids? Well, shit! They both look at you scared while holding their position. Just by looking at their faces, it's pretty obvious that these two boys are far from being soldiers. You slowly approach them. Come on, guys. You're surrounded. Be smart and drop your weapons. Don't listen to him, Neil! Don't put your gun down! Don't do it! The older one pretends not to be terrified, but the younger one, who stays behind his partner's back, is shaking from head to toes. Shaking from head to toes. Now, it's head to toe, not head... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Won't harm you, but you have to lower your guns. You keep approaching slowly, although you wouldn't trust your captors either. It's obvious that they're outmatched. At this point, all they can do is surrender. Take another step forward as you address the oldest of them. Come on, surrender, and I give you my word that the bullet whizzes past your head and all goes quiet. Neil stares in horror as his partner, who looks at you wide-eyed after missing his shot. Saves them! Jump forward, grabbing the older boy's gun and snatching it from his hands. The boy tries to hit you, but your fist comes first, knocking him out. That just knocked the hell out of a child. Pow! Meanwhile, the rest of the crew captures the younger boy, who doesn't stop screaming and scrambling to get away. Take them to the cells and lock them up together. Crew picks up the unconscious boy and takes him and his partner to the cells. As they leave the room, you touch your ear and groan slightly. The shot went close enough to your ear as to cause minor burns. A few inches to the right, and you'd be dead. You can't help but smile. That kid had been close to killing the commander of the Children of the Sun. Get back to work.
I thought you would interrogate the prisoners as soon as they got on board, Captain.
It's too soon. After everything they've been through, let's give them a break.
We don't have much time until the rest of the children's ships return.
I know, May, I know.
You done? Good. Alright. Talk to the kids. I wonder if we put them in the cell next to the deranged guy. Talking about flutes and violins and all that. He's probably sitting there like, this dude won't shut the hell up. It's fine. Ignore him. He's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You've been able to capture two young boys who were trying to escape an escape pod from the battle zone. Although the boys seem scared, the older one has been able to open fire on you, narrowly missing. A few hours have passed and they should have calmed down. Time to talk to them. Oh, this will go well. Reach the cells of the ship and hear one of the boys sobbing while the other one tries to comfort him. Come on, Neil, you have to be strong. You hear Neil's reply, we screwed up, Aaron. Now we're definitely lost. We should have never listened to you. I was trying to do what's best for us, Neil. Would you rather stay at the fold rotting? At least I tried something. Ahem. Boys instantly shut up and stare at you to the force field you slowly traverse. I brought you something to eat. Put the tray on the floor and stand aside. Neil, the little one, lunges toward it, but Aaron stops him. Don't! It could be poison! Here, try the food. Walk over to the tray and squat down to taste a spoonful of stew for the doubting eyes of the boys. After waiting a few seconds, Neil takes one of the bowls and begins to eat hungrily. The older one, on the other hand, stands still, looking at you very seriously. I'm not going to accept anything from a bloody child of the sun! Are you sure, King? King's stew is delicious. King? How do you know it's King? How do you know it's King? That's a confusion right there. How do you know it's King? Were we just announcing, I'm King, the chef, here you go! I swear, sometimes the writing in this game just annoys me. You hear the boy's stomach growl. Come on. The boy ducks his head and slowly walks over to his bowl while Nia's almost finished his. Aaron tastes the food shyly at first, but then filling his mouth desperately as if he hadn't eaten in days. You lean to the wall of the cell, waiting. As soon as they finish, you address them again. So, what were two children like you doing enlisted in a mercenary warship? Aaron wipes his mouth on his sleeve. We're not children, we're soldiers of the renegade army. Well, you didn't hesitate to abandon the ship. Aaron remains silent for a few seconds and then starts talking. We're soldiers, not fools. Staying on that ship was a certain death. We knew running away was risky, but it was better than doing nothing. Answer. And what about your partners? Now it is Neil who answers. Those people weren't our partners. Aaron's sound seems to confirm this. Where do you come from? We come from the fold. Aaron glares at his partner, although he finally gives in. We were looking for a way to get out of the city. It was then we found out they were recruiting men to march to the front. And they just accepted you? Aaron again seems somewhat annoyed by your question. They accepted everyone who volunteered, and there were quite a few of us. Any Aquilian would rather die fighting you than starve in the fold. All I regret is not having killed more of you before you captured us. You're very lucky young men. They look at you confused as you keep talking. I need to get a message to the Renegade Army. I need you to take me to one of their high-ranking officers. The boys look at each other and cross his arms. And why would we do something like that? Because it's the only way to end with the Children of the Sun. Okay, we're telling these kids this. How do you know these kids ain't double agents too? Just randomly trusting these children, whatever. You spend a while explaining the situation to the boys, who look at you suspiciously until you show them your license as Captain of the Republic. Well, that's smart! Showing, dropping your freaking, disguise to a bunch of children who would blab what you are in a moment's freaking notice. I mean, I understand what they're doing. But god dang! You know it's risky to tell them the truth, but you're running out of time. You have to find the leaders of the Renegade Army as soon as possible. The Renegade Army that we've been slowly slaughtering. Which is hilarious. The recruits are divided among several ships. Neil and I were assigned to Captain Alice's ship. Within a few weeks, we reached Peak Vale. Alice and the others were to meet with someone called Sheep, who's leading the Aquinian captains. We went to an old place on the outskirts of town, and they made us wait outside. As soon as they were done, we left. Since then, we've been tracking Children of Sun ships until we found you. So, Sheep, huh? With no better trail to follow, you head to Peakville. This man must be the one leading the Aquinian captains who have joined the Renegade Army. He must certainly be aware of their plans, or at least where to find their leaders. At Command Bridge?
May, set your course for Peakvale. We've got to find this so-called Sheep.
What should we do with the boys, sir?
Let them rest. Whether we like it or not, we depend on them. They're the only ones who can lead us to him.
Well, let's go to town and fix up. Pinning our hopes on two little boys. Yeah, that's real smart. I think we're gonna hit the. Yeah, we're gonna get jumped.
Activate the weapons! All through to battle stations!
Oh,
Well
that was quick.
May, send a damage report to my terminal immediately.
Oh, I took some damage there. I didn't realize. Huh. Oops. It's fine. Game. I hit the G button. G button mean go. We go. That away. Personal solution. Take boys to the far. Here, dude. We're just here, Gary. We'll drop these boys off for you. They'll work honestly. Right points are ship radio ranges off. You open communications and turn with a man. Oh, it's the cannibal situation again. They're coupling.
Head to the target. May, prepare boarding protocol.
How many ships are leaving just being cannibals here? They're just like, hey, we didn't bring enough. They took it all. We're cannibals. Really? Wait, really? Rest, the medical team take care of this. We've done this before. Yeah, sure. Let's just board the ship. This again. We spoke to everyone. I could totally take a look around the ship, which we will. Investigate the kitchen. And you see plates of mold, and you see dead bodies of the crew that they've been eating because they're cannibals. There we go. We saw this. Lost 400 credits. We'll probably have nightmares for days now. Or cannibalism! They certainly... See, now, if the game allowed me that position, that solution there, Dave, that would be great. I'm like, hey, go back. Hey, what the hell's his name? Gary! Here's a couple of kids for you to help you out on the farm.
Captain Astra here. Docking permission requested.
Get over here. Need a little bit of the repairing. And you. There we go. Almost perfect. Almost. Alright, let's repair. And anyone. Ooh, I like those. But on the other character, not on this one. Sell. No, here, you sell. Thank you. I don't want it. Give it away. Look at that money, 78,000. Nothing like it. Wait, it was superior quality. Normal quality overcharger, shields, actor, damage absorber. Yeah, I'll stash this one just in case I get another blue spot. Yeah, I can sell that one. That's normal quality. Sell the drone. I don't care about the drones. Energy converter's not bad. That's high quality. Need money. Welcome to Attack You on the Fringe. You know, if I can get that game to run in the windowed mode, I know that's probably a solution. I might do that one at some point. Because it looks interesting. It's just the problem is getting it to run in the windowed mode. Alright, there was there a mission? No, there was a mission. And I've already repaired, so it's fine. Alright. Head to Peakville in Sector Tongi. Where the hell is Tongi? Oh, it's a ship. I forgot. There's a shipyard here. Let me look at this shipyard real quick. I doubt they have anything new, but it couldn't hurt to look. Shipyards are always on planets for whatever reason. But yeah, that one definitely is. That one I might do. It just because it works, it runs. It just doesn't run in the windowed mode, so I gotta find a way to get it to do that. Now, if I had like a second computer or like a laptop or something to play it on, and then just have a capture device running the laptop to the thing, then yeah, it would be easier. Alright, shipyard, do you have anything new? No, we have better. We had that. There's a Cyclops, that's, nope. Have that on the other character. Okay, so really, nothing's really better than what we have. I think we have the best of what we can get. For them. Alright, Tonge! Like donkey! Except weird. I don't know what I'm saying. I have no idea what I'm saying. Fine. Let's head to Peakville! Time to go to Peakville.
Captain to the bridge, please. Captain to the bridge.
Of course. Nice piloting, helmsman, yes. Don't want to yell at him and be a schmuck. We're looking for good outcomes here, because that gets you special abilities.
Captain, I'm detecting several ships approaching.
What?
Enemies?
I don't know, sir, but they're heading straight for our coordinates.
Really?
may, open the communication channel.
Shields.
I've already tried, Captain, but
And
they
full.
don't seem very willing to talk.
We'll open fire at the slightest wrong move.
Let's not.
It
Oh.
seems they were expecting us.
God damn it, man your battle stations!
That was unwise of you, sir.
Enemy ships incoming, Commander.
Take them down! Fight through them!
That was very, very, very unwise. What the hell does I do? I don't know what I does. One? I don't know what that does, but it's fine. Whoops. Oh, I set myself on auto immediately. Whoops. On rapid fire. It's fine. It's fine. No, I saw something F up. If you messed up while you're jumping and failed, pop up. Actually, Ryu, it's possible for you to run headlong into an asteroid field or a wreckage doing your warp jumps if you're not paying attention. Sir, just because you shocked me and stunned me doesn't mean you can't do anything about my freaking missile coming at you. Thank you. Come on! Okay, time to turn my exact damage absorber on, which I've done too late.
I don't detect
As soon as we land, we'll leave the uniforms to go unnoticed. Tell Aaron and Neil to get ready. Soon be in Peakvale. Targets neutralized, crew.
Oh, come on.
We're out of danger.
I hate getting stunned, I really do. Give me all my crap, thank you. Okay, let's do a quick... No, it's actually happened if you jump, you know, doing like the not like the regular warp jumps, but when you're like just flying to a planet, if you aren't paying attention, you can't crash into the... No, you're fine. Don't be like whoops. No, it happens in this game. Actually, everyone thought that was quite hilarious. Like, oh, what? I just crashed into the wall there. It's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. So I can't just wait. You know, this game really needs like a place where I could just buy resources like those little green quantum cores. I need like about 200 of them, game. Can you help me with that? Can you give me like 200 quantum cores, please? Just 200. I'm not greedy. Let me just nothing you can really do with these except scrap them. Alright, scrap all that. Scrap all that. I'm gonna definitely scrap that because I don't use the rocket launcher system. But after I scrap all the scrap, because I gotta scrap the scrap. There's a link in Discord stream. Ah, excellent, excellent. Thank you there, Dave. I swear you are quick with the Google food. You are very quick with the Google food. Don't know about that one. I'm gonna hold on to it just in case. That gives me 3 quantum cores. Normal quality, that's getting chucked. Shield booster. Shield booster. Actually, it's force field capable of resisting any attack. Damage absorber. I think I tried that and it wasn't very good. I'll keep it anyway. Okay, damage absorber. Can I scrap? Oh, I can't scrap that because yeah, pulse generator. I never really used that. I swear, Dave, you and Magma are quick with the Google foo. I swear. Oh, let's scrap that too. All right, that should give me enough to upgrade Yes, upgrade the nuke. Ooh, ooh, what's that damage? 1100 damage. Ooh. Ooh, yes, sir. Alright, let's save. And actually, I am going to take a brief... wrong button, hold on. Where's the BRB? There's the BRB. Let me be right back. I gotta use the potty. So I will be right back. What? What the? What the? What the?
Depending on your string. There's a bagpipe. Bagpipe helmet.
Oh no, that's the weapon. Jesus. The fuck? The fuck? This move? It's a me, Mario. It's a me, Mario. It's a me, Mario. DM, clip that, please.
Okay, there's one of my steak. See it? Oh, now it showed up. Okay.
How you doing? How you doing, you frickin' fart? How you doing? Enjoy this. Oh, you sucker. It's fine. I'm going to... What the hell? Something. I would like to point the hell out of something. No, we're not going to point out something because I'm back. Okay. Ooh, you know what? Let's repair just in case I get dropped into something. Where is my nearing engine? No, where is? Okay, inventory. Oh, right here. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, 1100 ain't nothing to sneeze at, so it's fine. All right, let's get to the black sheep. Woo. You always have to go bathroom so much because you drink so much fluid because it's so dang hot.
Do not hug me.
Hey, Morak! I thought you liked hugs. I thought you how you doing, Morak? I thought you liked hugs. Welcome to Peakville, a city on top of unusual rock formations that rise above the planet's toxic surface. According to what Aaron and Neil have told you, Sheep is hiding here while recruiting troops for the Renegade Army. If you want his help, you'll have to find him and convince him to support you. You land at the spaceport and disembark dressed in civilian clothes, along with Aaron and Neil. While Sarek registers the ship, you take a glance into the void below the platform you land on. Beneath your feet, hundreds of meters away, a luminescent greenish toxic cloud can be seen. I would love to have actually seen that. I know it's like they're focusing basically on just this, But it would have been nice if there were moments where you actually look down and actually see the green mist and everything. That would have been cool. Like moments where you walk around with the characters and everything. This bizarre city had been built upon huge rock formations that rise several kilometers above the surface. You can't tell if it's due to the height or because of the poisonous gas coming from below, but you can clearly feel the lack of oxygen in the atmosphere. Impressive, right? Yes, very impressive. The landscape is indeed peculiar, yet still beautiful and fascinating. The buildings cover most of the rocky pillars on which they were built, and the city lights up the night with thousands of tiny lights scattered through the long, thin stone pillars. Ships rush from one side to another, navigating between the different peaks that make up Peakville, while civilians walk down long and tangled bridges, only illuminated by the dim and ghostly light coming from the toxic gases below the city. So I'm going to say right now I'm getting a little bit of vertigo and a little bit of acrophobia.
Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
What the thank you! I'm glad, Commander Shepard. Maybe we'll play Mass Effect one day with you. Maybe I'll take and punch a reporter in the face. I don't know. But I might do Mass Effect at some point on Sundays because it's space and all that. Okay, I'm done for now. But yeah, this whole city is like, it's on one hand it sounds cool being like a city on top of these mountains, just kind of up there. But on the other hand, I wouldn't look down. I'd be like latched on to every solid surface I can find. Like, no! Because I hate heights. I'm terrified of heights. So I'll be like, no. It's like that one bridge they have in China. It's like, it's this really long bridge that connects to next to like a mountain range that's really high up. At one point, they had doing a Mass Effect worst possible choices. Oh lord. Oh boy. But it had this one part of the bridge where it has this glass that has, like, if you step on it, it's basically a video where it plays like little cracking sounds and pictures, and it makes you feel like the glass bridge is breaking. I would freaking freak out. I would lose. My pants would be brown. I'd be looking like, ah! Well, someone's gonna come clean up that mess. It's all down my leg. Yeah, there's a turd on the glass walkway. Yes, it's rather sizable. Yes, it's a log. Yes, I'm so scared. No, I'm not gonna go back and pick it up. Yes, I know it's mine, but I'm not doing it. I'm not getting back up there. Screw you. Don't visit Mal Beach in France. No, thank you. No, thank you. You ain't getting me on heights. My pants will be forever stained brown. And it's funny because I like flying games too, especially like Crimson Skies. Freaking love that game. Sky Odyssey, love that game. Ace Combats, love the Ace Combats. But yet, when it comes to heights, nope. Anyway, let's go in search of sheep. Yes, because we all need a good rest. You set off under Aaron and Neil's guidance. You stay alert, aware that anyone in the city could be an enemy. Several captains of the Renegade Army are in the area, and what's more, the Children of the Sun mustn't find out what you're up to. You'll be in serious trouble if anyone discovers who you really are. Walk through the city's bridges for a couple hours. In front of you, the two boys keep whispering to each other at all times. This is beginning to feel strange, so you approach them. I told you this wasn't the way, Aaron. Shut up, I know exactly where it is. Is everything okay? I told you we should have gone straight. The last time we were here, we went much higher. You're wrong, Pete. I perfectly remember having crossed this bridge. Don't be silly, Aaron. You don't even remember what you had for dinner yesterday. Will you stop it? Terrifying view of an Eiffel Tower glass elevator getting stuck and thumping. Oh, Jesus, no. I'll be like, oh, Jesus. No, I'm like, you want to go up to the Eiffel Tower? It's like, here's the thing. I know there's a room at, like, the middle part of the Eiffel Tower where a guy used to live. I would love to see that. But at the same token, nah! You ain't getting me high up. Be just my dang luck. Someone go, I'll be sitting there looking at the Eiffel Tower. Oh, this is beautiful. You get some jackass. I hate Americans. Pushes me off. Ah! That's just my luck. So nah, I ain't getting up there. Will you two stop it, little brats? You're always doing the same. It's easy to complain, huh? If you know the way, why don't you guide us? You're getting fed up with this. You're about to intervene when a voice behind you catches your ear. Captain! Nartos has captured Jesse Bradley. What? Why would that come up? Nartos has captured Jesse Bradley. I understand that. We know this. Why is it coming up now? You turn around and are stunned. From a chain bridge right above you, several point their weapons at you. You've been caught off guard. Chief knows very well that you've landed in Peakville and has waited for the right time and place to catch you. Although it's been too easy, you're certain that nobody has been following you since you left the docks. There's only two possibilities. Either Sheepsmen have identified you while you were touring the city, or the boys have led you straight to them. From above, a middle-aged man peers down the gangway. You must be Sheep. And you must be Astra. I can't help but feel somewhat disappointed. It's hard to believe that the same person who killed Quartz and half of his men has been naive enough to let himself be captured so easily. You look back. Neil and Aaron seem as shocked as you. You can't rule it out, but it doesn't seem like they're behind all this. I've come to talk to you, Sheep. Well, that was a terrible idea. Can I enter? Kill him. Aaron stands in front of you, getting away. He's a captain of the Interstellar Republic! This is why kids should not be allowed on starships. They cause problems. This kid just blurts out that I'm a captain of the Interstellar Republic to a whole bunch of, to like at least a dozen men or so standing around, plus random people around. Say, hey, this guy who's Captain Astra is really a captain of the Republic. Right out in the open. Now they're putting netting around the tower because people were jumping off to commit suicide and also trying to base jump. Yeah, sure, just that's what families want to see who's visiting the Eiffel Tower. Someone yeet themselves off because I can't handle the name or dude, why? You're gonna kill yourself for having children, really? Or trying to base jump. I ain't the base jump. I want to jump an Eiffel Tower and fly! No, stop it! Get help! Really, this is kid. Sheep raises his arm, ordering his men to hold their fire. Sheep's expression changes. What did you say, boy? Neil moves slowly forward while speaking with a slight stutter. It's true, Sheep. We left Alice's ship in an escape pod after it was destroyed. Captain Oaktree separated from the squad that was going with him to get here. He's on our side. That's right. Well, might as well just confirm it. We're out in the open. You can feel the tension there. Sheep looks at you while you're assessing the situation. After a few seconds, he lowers his arm. The boys look at each other, relieved. Sheep, kill them. Well, now I have this option there that came up earlier. Nartos has captured Jesse Bradley, or I know the truth about Quartz. Ooh, that's actually a tough choice there. I know the truth about Quartz. Or, you know what, they'll just say, yeah, that one. Sheep makes an effort to hide his surprise. That's not our problem. That only concerns the Interstellar Republic. You answer. You bet it's your business, Bradley. You bet your business. Bradley is Admiral Kendra Mason's right-hand man. He's aware of everything going on inside the organization, including my infiltration. I know Bradley personally. I know that he would never betray the Republic. But Nartos and Vanlith are up to something, and I still don't know what it is. You have managed to get his attention. You continue. We can thwart the Children of the Sun's plans, but I'm going to need the support of the Renegade Army and the Interstellar Republic. I'm just asking you for some time, Sheep. Listen to what I have to say before making a hasty decision. Telling us means doing Naruto a big favor. The men lower their weapons on Sheep's command. Okay. We'll escort you to one of our bases and talk calmly. Then I'll decide what to do with you. Sheep's men approach you and disarm you. Thank you. I hope you're telling the truth, Astra, or I assure you that neither you nor your friends will leave Peakville alive. Mm-hmm. Well, click exit, but we're not going to exit. We're going to be... With no other option, you go with Sheep and his men to their hideout. After crossing several of the bridges that connect the different districts of Peakville, you begin to descend and start noticing an awful stench that almost burns your nostrils. Use this. The man takes out a couple of syringes and offers you one. What's this? The road can be seriously seen and is surrounded by poisonous gas that prevents visibility from anywhere in the city. Can't think of a better spot to set up a criminal organization's headquarters. After a few minutes of descent, Sheep rests his hands on one of the rocks and the walls move up. Wait, he doesn't tell me what it is? I asked what it is and he doesn't tell me. I think they skipped the whole clip there. The whole thing. Here we go. Follow Sheep. Take the rest with you. We'll talk about this alone. Sheep's men guides the boys and your crew through the facility while you follow Sheep to another of the vault rooms. Judging by the decoration and the comforts in the room, you can tell this must be an office. You open your mouth to speak, but Sheep cuts you off with a gesture. Without saying a word, he walks over to one of the wooden shelves and picks up a bottle with a dark liquid inside. After pouring himself a long drink, he reaches to his jacket and pulls out an old revolver which he puts on the table. Sheep takes a drink and exhales deeply. Go ahead. Give me a reason not to put a bullet between your eyes right here. Okay, well, I'll explain the situation. Explain the situation, skipping the details about Banner and the Genesis. Yeah, that would be a little muddy there, but we don't mind him to know about that. For now, it's better to keep the information from the Renegade Army. Sheep is silent as you tell him about everything that's happened since you infiltrated the Children of the Sun. You continue. We need your help. The SL Republic is already the SMC support. With the Renegade Army supporting the offensive, we can face Naruto's fleet. We need you to contact Admiral Mason and convince her to launch a combined attack. Sheep looks thoughtful. What do you think? Sheep picks up his gun and gulps the remains of his drink. Maybe you're telling the truth. Maybe you aren't. If you actually are a child of the sun and all this is nothing more than Naruto's plan, you'll be leading us to certain death. As he talks, Sheep opens the barrel of the revolver and takes out 2 of the bullets. On the other hand, if what you're telling me is true, we'd be wasting our ace up the sleeve in this war. Sheep closes the drum and swings it around before pointing at you. Commander Astor or Captain Oaktree, who are you really? As soon as he finishes his sentence, he pulls the trigger. Well, lovely! The sound of the gunshot reverberates in your ears, but you're still alive. Sheep started laughing out loud as if we're all an innocent joke. The man's definitely crazy. You're a lucky man, Oaktree. I'll let you live, although that doesn't mean I'm willing to help you. I'll let you have the courage for coming here. What you're asking for is impossible. Impossible? Sheep lowers the gun and shakes his head. Even if I was willing to do it, the rest wouldn't follow me, Oaktree. The clan leaders who joined us would never accept it. Even my own men would execute me if I told them to cooperate with the Interstellar Republic. Answer. Come on, Sheep. Without the Red Tier, the Renegade Army would be a bunch of children's deserters and petty criminals. If you push them, the rest will follow. Force has already started negotiations with the Republic. It's time to make a move. Sheep sighs and smiles slightly. Damn fool. I should have shot you the moment we met. Alright, Captain Oaktree, what's your ludicrous plan? Strike first. We can't get to Sol Invictus unless we take down Maiden Abyss first. At the moment, it's completely impossible for the Republic to get there, and the Renegade Army, on the other hand, doesn't have enough ships to face the fleet that protects the sector. If that weren't enough, Bradley is aware of my situation. Although Naruto has been unable to obtain any information from him, the children hold him captive in a laboratory where Vanlith is experimenting with other test subjects. I don't know all the details, but you and I know that children wouldn't keep a prisoner alive unless they have a good reason. As soon as I have a chance, I'll sabotage the facilities and release the prisoners. Sheep looks at you condescendingly. Sure, it sounds like a solid plan. I'm not done yet. Oh, really? We're pulling a plane directly out of her ass, straight out the rectum. You ignore Sheep's taunts and continue. When I return to Sol Invictus, I'll report my squad being ambushed and give Naruto a false lead. That should be enough to redirect your scouts to keep my squad busy on the trail of your leader. I'll keep my men as far as I can, leaving some of your ships free to meet with the Republic. As soon as Mason moves forward, she'll have to split up her fleet. Her goal will be to create as many battlefronts as she can, but she'll stay away from our true objective. The children will receive hundreds of reports of ships approaching their territory, and Naruto will have no choice but to neglect the defense of Maiden Abyss and Sol Invictus to fight the Republic. Then their base will be fully exposed to a surprise attack. That's when you come in. Wow, really pulling this mission out my ass. Sheep doesn't seem entirely convinced. It's crazy. Facing Children of the Sun's small squads is one thing, but fighting them at their base. You answer. If we take advantage of the factor of surprise, we can eliminate some of the Children's forces and tip the balance. The Republic will be able to push forward, and the Renegade Army will have the perfect opportunity to launch its attack. If we're successful, both fleets will regroup and be able to give the coup de grace. Maybe the first step to reconquer the galaxy and the fall of the Children of the Sun. Ooh, big things. You forget a small detail, Oaktree. Why would the Republic trust us? Mason won't even listen to us. Tell her Captain Oaktree is sorry. Sheep raises an eyebrow without understanding, but you don't explain yourself too much. Tell her that I should have taken her word from the start, but that I'll fix the situation. She'll know what I mean. Sheep remains silent as you keep talking. In the meantime, Sheep, your job is to convince the rest of the Renegade Army leaders. You'll take command and we'll coordinate the attacks alongside the captains of the Republic that the Admiral will assign under your command. It's a very risky move. All or nothing. All or nothing. You shake your hands and you get going. After informing your men, you set off back to Sol Invictus. Sheep will have to find a way to get your message to Mason and convince the leaders of the Renegade Army while you deal with Narcos. We're leaving. Get ready to leave ship's high when a voice comes from behind and makes you turn around. Sheep! Aaron, what are we supposed to do? The drifter has been destroyed. Alice and the rest of the crew are all dead. Sheep looks at you thoughtfully. I almost forgot about you two. Perhaps you should go with Captain Oaktree. He needs all possible help. With a bit of luck, maybe the first Aquinians to join the Star Republic. Two children on board a ship, in which I already have. You know what? You know what? Frick it. I'll take them. Sure, why not? Take them. Take the kids. Why not? Why the hell not? Here, kids. Be on board my ship. I'm sure you won't die. Boys look at each other, smiling. Aaron and Neil. Aye, aye, Captain. She hands you another dose of antidote for the gas outside. Good luck, Oaktree. You're gonna need it. You reply, same here, Sheep. Try not to get killed. I'll make sure to kill as many as I can before that happens. You and your crew go through the hatch and head back to your ship. Back to Sol Invictus, sure.
Nice to see you again, Captain. I was beginning to think that you wouldn't come back alive. How did it go?
Swimmingly, Mai.
Sheep will help us. It's a matter of time before we can strike. Until then, we'll have to keep playing our role and try to keep Nardos away from all this. We'll depart immediately to Sol Invictus to meet with the rest of the squad and inform the Emperor of the Renegade Army's ambush. Have him follow a false trail until we hear from the Republic.
Aye, sir.
I just realized something. There's your answer. What are those for? And those for the poison gas. Okay. Yeah, a little late. I just realized something, though. The two kids are Aquinian. Blaze, who is unconscious in my sickbay, is Aquinian. The kids could convince her, and maybe Polaris, to switch sides. Hopefully. It's a very big hopefully. Okay, let's head back to station to properly repair, just in case. I mean, I figured what it was, but the fact the game just did it and not actually frickin' tell me. That's a station right there. They were passing for a station over here. Okay. I'm not sure how that's going, but sure, why not? Why not? It's fine. It makes perfect sense. No, it doesn't make a goddamn sense at all. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna dock here.
Captain Astra here. Permission to board the station.
May the sun light your way. Yeah, may it light your private parts too. Whatever. Yeah. Go get a suntan on a nude beach. I'm sure that's fun. Forget the sunscreen too while you're at it. That'll really be enjoyable. You ever get a sunburn on your private? Woo! I never have, and hopefully I never will. I would just shoot myself at that point. But where'd you get the sunburn? On my crotch? Just give me a gun. Just shoot me. Just shoot me. Just shoot me. I do not wish to live. That would be very uncomfortable. Oh, do I have any prisoners? I think I do. Prisoners! Yes, here. Agreed. Still ain't worth nothing. Still keeping them in my brig. Just leave them there. They are refugees. I don't know why they're still there. Aaron and Neil. Undock. Save. Always save, just in case something goes catastrophically wrong. Although the penalty for death is not very severe, I still would rather not try it. Okay, let's see here. Head back to Sol Invictus. First, let's see here. Just want to check. Just want to check really quick. Although I just realized having those 2 Aquinian kids on board might pose a huge problem for me. Sure, it's fine. Just keep the kids quiet. Someone inform the kids not to go into the sick bay on the basis of you're gonna really cause problems if Blaze sees you and you open your mouth as kids are wont to do, because you know they're freaking kids. There's, you know, it's like the scene of Philip Quinn. Hey, you helped Captain Oak Tree too? Who's Oak Tree? He's the Captain of the Republic. Him. Did you blab? Yes. Oh shit. Why you don't have kids on a starship? I mean, it helped in that one episode of not DS9, TNG with Data. It helped him, but still.
Docking crew, we need a docking bay.
I mean, he's like, let's see, the flagship of the Federation definitely gonna go on the battlefronts. You don't want freaking children on board your vessel. Voyager couldn't help it, they were in the Delta Quadrant. DS9 couldn't help it, there was a freaking hub. I'm just checking, see, they don't have contracts. Oh, I went... Well, shoot. But yes, you don't want to have children. Now I have 2 children and an enemy on board my vessel. Things could go... I'm just going to check Kongi. The contracts, that's where I should have went. I just want to check really quick. It'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, I just want to go. I want to get... I'm hoping I'll get lucky and get that mission. Oh, it's over here. Huh. Look at that massive ship right there. I want that. Although that one's blown up, I don't want that specifically. I want my own massive warship, but I want it working. A massive working warship.
Captain Astra here. Docking permission requested.
I love it. They didn't voice these. Yeah, so when air, just throw them in. It's fine. Oh, I stopped short. Dang it. Yeah, it's just... Okay, watch the paint. That's okay. Don't. It's fine. Alright, check. Nope. Oh, okay, it's fine. That's fine. I don't need money. I just want that one mission. I'll probably look after I do a couple of story missions. Anyway, let's just go to Sol Invictus. I'm pretty sure the shit's gonna hit the fan anyway. Could you stop spinning the camera, please? Alright. See right there, that is what...
Detect several allied signals in the vicinity. It seems that the squad is in the sector.
Uh-oh.
Roger that, May. Open the communications channel.
Yeah, that's where Earth used to be.
Zerx reporting, Commander Astra. As ordered, we've assisted the ambushed ships. Many of our units have fallen in combat, but we've been able to repel the enemy attacks.
Right.
Copy that, Captain Zerx. I'm heading to Sol Invictus. I expect a full report on my arrival.
Aye, aye, Commander. May the sun light your way.
I don't trust Zerx. I I won't mind shooting him down. The Polaris, I'll be concerned. I want to shoot him down. I want to try and reunite him with his sister. Let them be free, but Dirks, no, I'll shoot his ass straight away. I'll blow his ass the hell up. The plan is underway. The Renegade Army is on the way to the Republic's territory, and all you have to do is keep your cover as commander until it's time to strike. Now you must meet again with the Emperor. At the spaceport, Zerx is waiting for you to present his report. Get off the ship and go straight to meet with your men. According to what they're saying, they've managed to neutralize the Renegade Army ships, which should please Emperor Nartos. Everything is going according to plan. All you have to do is convince Nartos that Flanagan is still hiding somewhere, commanding the remains of the Renegade Army. This will buy enough time for the Republic and the Renegade Army to prepare their attack. Go to the spaceport where several of your captains render you a military suit. Commander Astra! Good, thank you. Yeah, I'm still the boss. Status report, Captain. Half the squad fell during the attack. As soon as we reached the combat area, most of the enemy ships have been destroyed. The few Renegade Army captains that remained alive tried to flee. We killed most of them before they could jump, but a few were able to escape. We beg your forgiveness, Captain. You answer. Never mind, Captain Zerx. You repelled the attack and you won. It's perfect. With the enemy in retreat, Nartos would have no choice but to send you in their search. It could take weeks to find the trail of the Renegade Army. However, we managed to track the position of several enemy ships. Uh-oh. Must be careful. One misstep could lead the Children of the Sun to the leaders of the Renegade Army. If any of them is captured by Nartos soldiers and your intentions are revealed, your plan would be ruined. The survivors were heading to Hell's Gulch. I've ordered several captains to patrol the area. If any of those bastards intend to leave the planet, we'll know at once. We'll leave as soon as you give us the order. Let's show them how scorching the sun's flames can be. Emperor Nartos awaits me. Zerx and the others step aside. You continue your way through the facility. You know very well where to find Emperor Nartos. You head straight to the lab. Last time you barely had time to find out what was going on, but this time it'll be different. You go down to the base's lower levels, retracing your steps you took with Nartos the first time you were in Sol Invictus. You walk by the cells and continue through the corridor until you reach the lab's hatch. Use the security scanner and the huge door is open, confirming that your access is authorized. They still let me in! That's a plus, unless they're just trying to fall into a false sense of security, which is possible. You move forward among the machinery and the computer screens, taking a look at the scientists monitoring the different test subjects. You stop when you reach one of the tanks. Inside it, submerged in green liquid and attached to all kinds of wires and devices, you can see Bradley's body floating. Emperor Nartos stands in front of the tank, staring at him. Emperor Nartos! Nartos speaks without taking his eyes off the tank. Commander Astra, you're back. Yes, I am. What you think, you bastard? You answer, yes, Emperor. We shot down several Renegade Army ships, but we haven't found their leaders yet. Our squad was ambushed during the mission, but we managed to eliminate the enemy forces. We also captured 2 men who have been interrogated. Nartos doesn't show much interest, keeps looking at the tank where Bradley rests. What happened to the prisoners? They died during interrogation, Emperor. According to what they've told us, they haven't had direct contact with any of the top Renegade Army officials. But they confirmed to us that they departed from Hell's Gulch. Some of our ships are already in the sector tracking the area. It seems to be a reliable information, sir. At least part of the Renegade Army is operating from the planet. Nartos rests his hands on the tank. Good job, Commander. Take as many captains as you need with you, and search the entire planet if necessary. We're getting very close now. We can't afford to make any mistakes. As you command, Emperor! Nartos speaks calmly. They're gaining ground on us, Astra. We've crushed thousands of their ships, annihilated their leaders and their facilities. Scott, Shao, Hassett, Stella. We've even provoked an internal war among their ranks, and yet we haven't been able to stop the Interstellar Republic. That's because we're badass as well. You keep silent, with a look of pride on your face. Nartos is unable to understand it. As long as there's a captain standing, the Republic will keep fighting. Nartos continues. Now, not only does the SMC support them, but the Renegade Army will end up making a pact with the Republic sooner or later. When you're weak, the only thing you can do is seek alliances to face those who overpower you. They'll fight for their survival, and the Children of the Sun will be their only enemy. And what are we going to do, Emperor? Nartos' laugh is as cold as ice. Burn them to ashes. Dr. Levi Vanleth, Emperor, we're almost done. I'm sure you'll want to see this. Vanless shows up behind your back. Come with me, please. This music means something bad's about to happen. Every time this music comes up, something bad has happened. Follow Vanless. Naruto continues speaking. Decades ago, the Interstellar Republic began to work on a top-secret project. An artificial intelligence system capable of commanding entire fleets. The project was led by Dr. John Banner and some of the greatest eminences in the field. After years of research and testing, they got the first working prototype. They had managed to create the most advanced artificial intelligence to date. It was able to make decisions on its own, to learn, and to evolve. But even more important was its ability to gain control of any mind nucleus. Hydra had come to life. Oh crap, Hydra. That's what they called it. Already during the first test, things began to go wrong for the Republic. The system modified itself, preventing its creators from accessing its source code. Then it tried to transmit itself through the rest of the nearby nuclei, as if it wanted to flee. The monster that the Republic had created was spiraling out of their control. Accepting its failure, the Republic had no choice but to cease the investigations. The project was cancelled, and all the research was erased. Only Scott, Xiao, and the engineers involved in the projects were aware of the existence of such a weapon. As for Hydra, the body that served as a transmitter was destroyed, and its core was divided into 3 fragments. 3 my cores that, if put together, would return Hydra to its original power. The Republic created the deadliest weapon in the galaxy, and they didn't have what it took to use it. What happened to those 3 nuclei? 2 of them were destroyed along with everything else, but the Republic kept the 3rd one. Even with just a third of Hydra's original power, this core far surpasses any existing artificial intelligence module, although it's still highly unstable. Xiao and Scott decided it would be best to keep it for the defense of the galaxy. In order to minimize the risk, they built a ship capable of containing such a monstrous creation. The Genesis. That's right. The Genesis warship is capable of containing Hydra, and using a minimal amount of its power, enough to be considered the Republic's most powerful warship. Scott and Xiao presented the Genesis to the Council of the Republic and the rest of the governments as the most advanced ship in their fleet, capable of competing hand-to-hand with our Phoenix destroyer. They never told anyone what was hiding inside it. To prevent Hydra from falling into the wrong hands, Jane Scott left Tacit still with the Genesis as a captain, after declining the rank of admiral she had been offered. She left the Interstellar Republic in the hands of her most trusted man, Zhang Xiao. He would be in charge of guarding the most powerful weapon in the galaxy until the end of his days. But how do you know all this? He stopped in front of one of the tanks as Vanless speaks. System compatibility is 100%, Emperor. Oh, Vanless speaks. System compatibility is at 100%, Emperor. As soon as you give the order, we'll start the data transfer. I assure you that the risk of death is almost non-existent. In a few hours, we'll have every last bit of information you need. Good job, Vanless. How's the other subject? My team is still working on it. As you know, brain death is delayed us longer than expected, but we're almost ready to initiate the process. As they speak, you slowly approach the tank to look inside. Banner. Your heart skips a beat. You try to hide your emotions as much as you can, there's no doubt. Submerged in the viscous green liquid and plugged to endless wires is Dr. John Banner. Remember, we screwed up and let them have Banner, thinking it was the right thing to do, and we got screwed. Naruto seems to notice your annoyance, and answers your previous question with a mocking tone. Banner has been very eager to help, thanks to Dr. Vanless' research. I have to admit I totally underestimated you, Doctor. You turn out to be much more useful than I could have ever imagined. Vanless smiles, pleased. I live to serve you, Emperor! What's all this? Vanless smiles again. Over the years, we forged our soldiers into the perfect unit, without fear, without compassion, without judgment. Our training systems work well, but it's not yet perfect. The renegades who rose up against us are proof of what I'm saying. What if we could suppress all this? A brain is nothing more than a complex and intricate electrical system, Commander. A slight and precise modification that you'd have the most tenacious men willingly obey your orders. Can't say brainwashed because they'll think we're not in on it, so we just think, did it work? After many years with unsuccessful results, I was forced to abandon the investigation, but we managed to discover something very interesting. Although the brain modification seems impossible, we found out that accessing the information stored within our subjects is relatively easy. During our tests, we were able to recover small fragments, but with the right equipment, revealing a person's entire life is perfectly plausible. So that's what it's all about. Naruto is scanning Banner and Bradley's brains, looking for information he needs. You have to free them as soon as possible. However, while Banner was rather easy, I have to admit that accessing a brain-dead's brain has been a true feat of engineering. Bradley's dead. Can't save Bradley. Dead? Naruto cuts the conversation. That's enough, Vanlith. He still has work to do. Get ready and leave Soul Invictus. Your new team awaits you. Vanlith bows and leaves while Naruto addresses you. We're very close to victory, Astra. Thanks to Dr. Vanlith's work, the Phoenix is ready. We've designed it just like the Republic did with the Genesis, although our ship will make the most of its core power. And what's more, our best engineers are working on the catalyst that will allow Hydra to take control of all enemy ships as soon as we reunite the 3 cores. I thought the other 2 cores had been destroyed. Emperor Naruto sets off while you follow him. Thanks to the information obtained from Banner, it won't take long for the Children of the Sun to build a nucleus identical to the one in the Genesis. A single Hydra core installed in the new Phoenix will be more than enough to crush the Interstellar Republic. That will be just the beginning. If you want to awaken the full power of Hydra, we need 3 nuclei that form it. Vanlith is working on the first prototype, so it's just a matter of time. With the Republic out of the game, it doesn't matter if it's months or years. Sooner or later, we'll recover Hydra and take complete control of all the ships in the galaxy. The Children of the Sun will rule all known sectors. We just have to buy time. That will be our mission, Astra. The Republic is preparing something, and I need to know what it is. The reports from our scouts indicate that the Republic is sending ships to different parts of the galaxy, and I fear this has to do with a joint strategy with the Renegade Army. If they are planning to strike, we have to contain them until the Phoenix is fully operational. So what do you want me to do? You'll trace the Renegade Army to Hell's Gulch and find their leader. If the Renegade Army is settled on the planet, I want you to find its leader and find out how and when they're planning to attack. Be quick and come back immediately as soon as you've completed your mission. I'll need you and your men to stop the attack in case any squad manages to get to Soul Invictus. Defeat is not an option. May the sun light your way, Commander. May the sun light your way, Emperor. You leave the room furious. Seeing Scott in that state has shocked you. God, wait, you mean Bradley and Banner? Whatever. Naruto has murdered your mentor and profaned her body in her memory. Oh, so he's got Scott there too. He's got her body there too. They just didn't mention it, or I glossed over it. Naruto and Vanlith must pay for this. Naruto may think he's in control, but the wheel's already rolling. Vanlith's still working on extracting Bradley and Scott's memories, even though it's supposed to be Banner. So I guess if you keep Banner, then it's Scott's body that they'll have there. So they screwed up there. I guess, you know, if you don't give Bradley over, then it's Scott's body. But the game screwed up and it's still Scott. So a little bit of a glitch there. But Naruto thinks he's in control, but the wheel's already rolling. Vanlith's still working on extracting Bradley and Scott's memories, so they still don't have all the answers they need. Meanwhile, the Republic and the Renegade Army are already preparing the attack. You need a distraction. If the children's attention is focused on the battlefront, you can recover the core, rescue Bradley, and even destroy that damn lab, leaving the Children of the Sun empty-handed. Apparently, it's going to be a race against time. Go back to your ship. Alright, no problem. If you need to go to bed, man.
Commander Astra.
Nope.
The rest of the captains are already in the sector awaiting orders. We won't let them get away this time. We'll make them pay for what they've done.
As soon as this guy finishes speaking.
Roger that, Captain Zerx. Let them hold positions until our arrival. If part of the Renegade Army is hiding in Hell's Gulch, we'll find them.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I'll wait till he finishes speaking. Alright, you have yourself a good night there, Dave. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for being here. We'll catch you on Tuesday with Hydrophobia Prophecy. Anyway, it's time to leave this horrible place and head to Yohei. You okay there, Zerx? You okay? Hey, where's Polaris? That's fine. Let's save. That was a big story chunk there, in which he has Banner, or if you managed to save Banner, then it has Captain Scott. So either way, let me do let's see. We're going to Yohei, but we're going to stop at Tongi just to look at contract real quick. But I really want that one. I really want that one. Considering I think we're going to need a powerful super ship. Well, I'm going to check. I don't know where the mission pops up at, to be honest with you. I really don't. But we'll find out. I'm surprised no one's made any mods for this. It would be certainly nice. It would be nice if like you go to a station and buy like the Enterprise or the Yamato. Yes, I keep saying Yamato. Leave it alone. Or you know some other like famous ship like the Millennium Falcon. That would be interesting.
I'll rip your guts out, traitors!
We'll finish you off and spend your credits on updates.
That was quick.
Targets neutralized, crew. We're out of danger.
But yeah, we're gonna... Game! Game, come on! Freaking game, come on! Hit the button to go! I need to go, I want to check this thing.
Captain Astra here. Docking permission requested.
Thank you. Now you can all easily explain that away as, oh, they don't speak by communication only through text message. Like, okay, but still, you know, it's kind of annoying. Okay. Docking, please. Check the emissions. Yes! There it is! There it is! That's the mission. We're doing it. We're doing it right the frick now. Edward D. Reports from the Children's Sun reveal several sightings of a pirate ship in Sector Mughal. Apparently, the ship's description matches the Golden Dragon, captained by the famous pirate Edward D. Edward is quite a legend among the pirates of the galaxy. Although he has seen better times, he's still in business, and there is still a reward for him. Ever since you were a little boy, you've been hearing stories of his deeds and the vast fortune he has amassed during his criminal career, and how he keeps his treasure buried in some planet or lost moon somewhere in the galaxy. These are just gossip and children's stories. What's unquestionably real are the dozens of assaults on ships and murders committed by him and his crew. Yep, we're going for it. We are going for it. We are going for it. Edward D, that's the mission I wanted. Okay, now, back up. Full reverse. Head to Mugo. Yeah, the mission wait, because we're going to Mugo because, hey, where's Mugo? Right there? That's Mugo. Mugo is still within their regular territory, so it's fine. Yes, we want that ship. I will fly that ship. That's the mission I wanted. We are getting it. And of course, Dave had to go to bed just at this point. We could get the Golden Dragon. Or something better. I think it's the mission. Well, anyway, let's see. Where's the blue mark? Hey, Xerxes, could you watch your shit, please, man? Thank you. Bounty Hunter. Edward D. He's probably going to be a hard fight, too, but thankfully we're running a heavy cruiser, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oh, this is going to be good. Even if the ship turns out to be crap, I'm still gonna be happy I got it. You stop your ship at the facility while you open the communication channel. There's no doubt the ship is the Golden Dragon. Captain Big Sam Oaktree speaking. Why are we? Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Big Sam Oaktree speaking. The face of an elder man appears on your monitor. He has a long silver beard and a bionic eye which he keeps moving in a very peculiar way. Arr, let me guess, young man. The children of the sun? The man looks back towards someone as he speaks. We should have executed those men, Bonnie. You've gone soft over the years. To be honest, you imagine Captain Edward D. somehow different. The old man in front of you seems to be more willing to take a nap than to engage someone in a space battle. We demand your immediate surrender. Why on earth would you want my suspenders? What? Activate Dock Protocol and you'll be captured alive. Why would I need to attach a beehive? Oh my god, he's senile. Brilliant. Not only the famous pirate Captain Edward D. is a senile old man with 1 foot already in the grave, but he's also deaf as a post. This is my last warning. Surrender will open fire. Edward's face becomes confused, as if he hadn't understood anything you said. Suddenly one of his men approaches, whispers something to his ear. The captain laughs frantically until he chokes. Surrender! Don't be a fool, young man. You're talking to Captain Edward D. and his crew. You signed your death sentence by challenging us. The guns of the Gold Dragon point directly at you. It's not a bluff. Get close before I open fire. And fire! Oh. Oh, really? Freaking hell. Okay, I can't... Wow, this guy's still was taking a beating. We got his shields down. Come here, boy! You getting it now! You getting the business! Good lord, this guy's ship is tough. We got an ally, so... Come on! Ooh, God, I would love to have that ship. That ship is freaking tough. Here we go. The battle is over. You sigh with relief while you wipe the sweat from your forehead. That damn old man has given you a lot more trouble than you expected. You face hundreds of captains, and this has been one of the fiercest fights you've ever had in your military career. Yet it's a bittersweet victory. Had they been in their prime, you can't tell for sure if the outcome of the battle would have been the same. We should proceed with docking, Captain. We must confirm the target's identity. My advice pulls you away from your thoughts. Get the equipment ready. We're going in.
Target. Made. Prepare boarding protocol.
Zerk, stay right there. Watch for enemies. We're just going to go over here and, Can't help but being a bit excited. Although the men you just eliminated were no different than other criminals, we had a hard time believing that you're it. Good job, Morak! Scared the shit out of me with that one. Good job. I should add that one to my my blurbs too. I should change the price on my blurbs too, but when do I get the time to actually think about it? You can't help but being a bit excited. Although the men you just eliminated were no different than other criminals, you're having a hard time believing that you're inside Edward D's Golden Dragon. Every child in the galaxy has played Republic versus Pirates, and certainly the pirate captain whose name is always picked, it's his. The state of the ship after the fight is a real shame. The Golden Dragon is an iconic ship and a feat of engineering. It has flown all throughout the galaxy for decades and has undergone hundreds of modifications that made it unique. You had no choice, but now you're deeply sorry that you had to wreck such a ship. And now we got an option. Head for the navigation bridge, look for Edward D, or search for the booty. I'm actually gonna look this one up because I want to do it right because I really want that thing. Stars. Edward D. Couldn't find anything. Alright, let's look for Edward D. You move towards the navigation bridge to search for the body of Edward D. Although according to his description it was clearly him, you need some kind of evidence to confirm his death before the Children of the Sun. Finally, you reach the gate that gives access to the command bridge. Go into the room and see the captain's post completely empty. Although the rest of the ship is quite wrecked, the navigation bridge hasn't been severely damaged. Edward has to be somewhere in the room. If he hasn't died from an explosion with the ship's systems down without life support, he probably hasn't lasted more than a couple of minutes. But for Edward? It won't take much searching, sir. You look over to where the crew member points, and you clearly see Edward's body laying on the floor. In his arms, you can see a small chest that he held onto before he died. Let's see, who's it? What the hell is this? It looks like a chest. Lasser takes it from the hands and brings it to you as he stares at it. Take a look. You take the box made entirely of metal and look at it carefully. It looks like a fine handicraft work. The box, carefully carved, features a spherical notch where the lock is supposed to be. You shake it and notice there's something inside. You look at crew member Lessier and nod at him. According to the stories you've heard about Edward D, it's more than clear what it might be. Booty! Crew member Lessier grimaces. Come on, Captain. Seriously? You nod. Lessier gets a chill and... the achievement lock. Keep an eye out. Lessier gets a chill and slowly approaches Edward's body. Before stooping, he turns to you with a pleading look which has no effect on you. Without looking, Lessier removes the bionic eye from the pirate's body. I just took the man's eye. The rest of the crew shows their disgust as Lessier hands you the bionic eye. You search it into the notch. You insert it in the notch, and the eye begins to rotate until the clock clicks. Sighs of disappointment flood the room. You find nothing inside but an old fabled parchment. That's all! There may still be loot. Do you think there'll be treasure? You've all heard the stories about the riches that Edward D had amassed during his lifetime. If the stories are true, you're sure that you can get a good amount of credits. After all, Edward won't need them anymore. Come on, Lessier, do you really believe in that kind of stuff? They're pirates, right? There must be a considerable amount of loot somewhere after a lifetime of plundering and stealing. What do you think, Captain? I hope you brought bags with you. You check the cargo hold without finding anything special. Mostly supplies or spare parts. You walk down the corridors to a chamber locked by a security gate. The energy flow is dropped, but with the right equipment, it shouldn't take long for the engineers to open it. Open that gate! I want in! The engineers get down to work and bring the equipment to force the gate open. After a few minutes, everything is ready and King activates the device to open the gate. But what is this? Lessier walks inside the room looking around. Damn it, it's empty! He's right. No jewelry, no valuable pieces, not even a shipment of some minimally valuable material. There's nothing in the room but useless junk and all kinds of crap. I told you. No, you didn't! We were hoping there was stuff! You address the rest of your crew. Collect everything that may be useful to us and send the report to the Children of the Sun. Your crew gets to work, and after collecting several spare parts and other valuable devices, you move back to ship with the chest in your position. Once on your navigation bridge, while the crew performs the decoupling maneuvers, you take a last look at the Golden Dragon, the ship that every child in the galaxy has ever dreamed of. Time to leave. Now, it's supposed to be a follow-up quest, so I just gotta... Actually, let's go to the Allied station there real quick. And I just hope the follow-up quest pops. What? Okay, now another nightmare. Robot ties, reload, reduce the reload, back to work. We're keeping that. That tablet is not at all bad. Of course. Oh.
Make them pay!
Well done. May, send a damage report to my terminal immediately.
That was quick. Zerx didn't even get a shot off. Ha ha! Okay, nothing. Just stop. Okay. Oh wait, it could be because of the asteroid, but that's fine. Completely fine.
Docking crew, we need a docking bay.
Personally, I would have just took the Golden Dragon and took the ship and just repaired it. That would have been what I would have done, but that's just me. Come on, get into the thing. There. Just slip over and dock. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, we have to complete. Okay. Oh, okay, we're just stop. Okay, that's fine. Commercial zone. Repair. Can I sell scrap? Not even worth selling. Alright, let's do some scrapping here. Whoops. Anyone injured? No? Okay, good. What we got for scrap, really? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, we got children's mind. Oh, okay. I was thinking, what was that? Kind of confused me. That's fine. Okay, can I? Ow, an itch. Sorry. All right, that's I don't know where to go from here after this. After this stuff, I got the treasure chest. I want. Let me do. Let me. Researchable. Aha. Okay, departments, research. Might also scrap that, because I don't care about that. Heavy cannon Republic. Ooh, superior quality, I'll hold on to that. Normal quality, get that out of here. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. Because yes, we need to do this. We have to do this. Because I want to. Research Edward D's chest. Edward Dick. Edward Dick, is that your last name? Dick. That'd be funny. It successfully concluded. Conclude? Aha! A few days have gone by since the investigation of Edward D's chest began. Although the old parchment looks like nothing more than an old relic, it must be something important enough for the greatest pirate in the galaxy to protect it until his last breath. Yes. Sitting at the captain's station, you look towards the entrance gate of the navigation bridge, through which Lasser appears. Captain, we completed the investigation of the chest found in the Golden Dragon as you ordered. And? It wasn't easy, Captain. The scientific and engineering team were puzzled by the content of the parchment. We've cross-checked the code with each and every known language within the Galaxy database, but there's been no match. How is that possible? It's either some kind of encrypted code, or it really is an unknown language. It has to be important for Edward D to cling to the chest like he was doing. But at first, we didn't even know where to start. Since the parchment seemed to be a dead end, it occurred to us that to work with Edward D's eye. When we opened it, we discovered that it's much more than just a prosthetic key. The device is built with technology we've never seen before. We can't be entirely sure, but some of the engineers believe it might be Setar's technology. Oh, Setar. Ancient people. Why would the Setar make bionic human eyes? We have no idea, Captain. What I can tell you is that after weeks of research, we've been able to access it, and it seems to work as some kind of receiver. Edward's eye is constantly receiving an unknown signal. We've been working on a system that allows us to decode it, and we finally succeeded. What about the parchment? As for that, sir, I'm afraid we haven't been able to figure anything out. I'm embarrassed. Good job, Lasser. Okay. So, now what? Let me check, see if I need to research anything. Departments, research. Not a goddamn thing. Valkyrie extracted the corpse of the famous pirate Edward D. The small device not only turned out to be a key to a lockbox overhead, but also captures a signal across various points of the galaxy. Okay, we gotta figure this out. Okay, here's the map. No screw recovered within Edward D's lockbox. Crew is compared to strange symbols on the manuscript. All known languages are Republic, but there's no resemblance to any of them. For the glory of the Centauri Empire! Yeah, Morak. I figured you'd like the Centauri. I figured you would. Okay, now somehow we need to deal with these two. I don't know what though. Yes. Land ahoy! As we research, okay. As we research Junior Time Figure to discover the Edward D. Apparently, small dice figure was select as objective. Yes. Let's save though. You know, let me save before I do this. I haven't downloaded yet, but someone made a mod to a game that gives you several missions to play as a Star Fury in Battlestar or Babylon 5. Including one of the main fights is the Severed Dreams fight, which I'm definitely going to stream that at some point. Along with Star Trek Legacy and a couple others. Like I said, Sundays are going to be ship days. I've just changed it from Space Sunday to Ship Sunday, because it's going to be ships. But sometimes I'm going to play naval ships. But yes, anyway. After obtaining Edward D's eye in the old parchment, the crew has conducted an investigation to clear up the mystery. After weeks of hard work, you sit down with your team to thoroughly review the signal that's been picked up by a strange device inside the pirate's eye. You turn around to look at the crew member King. There's no doubt, Captain. We can access the coordinates. You look at the screen again. After your research, you've been able to access a strange coded signal that marks the different locations in the galaxy. Although most of them appear to be inactive, one of them is still operational. Do we know what it is? Baroud. We've checked the coordinates in our database and we found nothing. Whatever it has not been registered by the Interstellar Republic. You answer amazed. Let's recap. Are you saying that not only is it likely that the eye of the pirate Edward D was made by the Centaur, but that he's also receiving an active signal from a location not registered in our database? That's right, sir. Alright, set the coordinates. This is too weird. At this point, you'll have to verify it with your own eyes. Input the coordinates into the system. Whatever it is, we'll find out what it's all about. The crew members look at each other as they confirm your order. Aye, sir. Marked by Sector Tumumo. Where is Sector Tumumo? Oh. We've never been there before. Game.
I must depart to Republic territory. Patrol the neighboring sectors in the meantime.
Aye, sir.
I like how we do that in our official uniform there. I'm so glad we can actually leave and not have that impact the story. That would suck. We're going to get a new ship. Hopefully. Nope. Don't do that. I almost made a grievous boo-boo there. And warped right into a wreckage field. That would have not ended well. We don't want to go to the Allied station. We want to go to Retinal Persistent. Actually, we can stop at the Allied station. Why not?
Comms Chief, request permission to dock.
Welcome, Captain. Dock at the assigned bay, please.
I still think it's funny that here I am in a Children of the Sun ship and they're not questioning it one damn bit. There is no questioning it. Probably for X4, X3, then no X3 as a Kobayashi Maru. Ah! It's, I don't need a repair. Gabriel Mueller. Now what the hell could use you? Yeah, that's fine. See, I never played the X games. I look at them, and it's like the whole thought of like everything just kind of confuses me. I own them too. I own like Stellaris too. I really should play it. I know. I think Stellaris is a really nice Star Trek mod I want to use. Because it's a TMP mod. Uses all the motion picture ships, which that's my favorite era of Star Trek. I love those ships. Coordinate 65485-256. The signal received by Edward D's bionic eye has brought you to shore. According to the coordinates received, the signal comes from a steep cliff area. Although nothing can be appreciated flying over the zone, the best thing will be to land and inspect the area on foot. You walk down to the landing platform and a strong wind hits your face. Immediately you recognize the sound of the waves beating against the rock, along with the smell of saltpeter. How long has it been since you last saw the sea? You hardly remember. The views are amazing, you have to admit it. This huge cliff is in the far side of the galaxy, strangely comforting. With your eyes on the horizon, you take a deep breath as the rest of the crew prepares the gear and meets with you. We're ready, Captain. Star Wars is the most every sci-fi franchise mod. Devs love it. Dead Zevs so they don't have to make it. Yeah. Oh, there's also a Yamato mod too, I think, for Stellaris. Or is it something else? I don't know. But either way, I probably will stream them at some point. Well done. Do we have the coordinates? That's right, sir. We'll put the coordinates in our terminals. The marked location isn't too far away. Feel deeply curious. This whole matter of the signal received by Edward D's eyes. Very strange. Let's move then. King is right. It takes no more than a few minutes to find yourself the exact coordinates. There's nothing here. It's obvious that what we're looking for can't be found on the surface bird, otherwise we wouldn't have seen it from the ship. The enormous amount of energy is required to transmit such a signal to different sectors. There has to be an underground access somewhere. We'll split up to trace the area. You spread around the place and spend hours looking for any indication of an entrance. Alongside your crew members, you descend the cliff to investigate the caves pierced in the rock. In one of them, you find a reinforced hatch. Bingo! All the rest of the crew through your terminal. Come here at once. We found it. It's here. The huge hatch seemed particularly heavy. Could we force it, King? I'm afraid not, Captain. We don't have the right equipment to drill through such thick armor. We could try to hack the opening terminal. See a terminal next to the door, which lights up when you put your hand on it. Access the terminal. Rest your hand against the terminal screen. The screen turns on immediately. You look at the phrase that appears on the screen. We see an... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know this number. I should have said hack. Oh, crap. Well, let me look this up. I don't want to... Okay, let me look this up, because I don't honestly, I don't know what the... Trying to see, I don't know if they, let's see here, shoot, I saved it, so... Okay, we'll just pick a number. 7, 3, 4. Also, turn likes a small display. Wrong password. Immediately turns off. Give up. You give up, losing hope. Find what's hiding behind the hatch. Seriously prepared to shut down. It's prepared to shut down after several failed attempts. Without password, it's possible to get inside. For the moment, all you can do is pull back and keep looking for answers. As soon as you find the password, make sure to place and protect your ship. Okay, can I? Okay, let me see here. Departments. Can I research anything? No. Systems. Let's see. I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't know what I'm doing here. I don't want to frick it up. Okay, maybe go back and let the engineers handle it. This time we're gonna yell ship. This time we're gonna make it. No, I didn't. Oh, fudge, Barry Ripple. Someone's sitting here. Let me try something. 7. No. I will frickin' hell. I may have. Why do people gotta be so cryptic with this? I'm looking at the forums here because I really don't want to frick this up. Someone actually brute forced it. Oh my god! Come on, just give me a freaking semicolon face, you son of a bitch! Come on! Okay, I'm trying to read this. It's like I don't know where to find a freaking code. Okay, shoot, someone's being. Hey, Yiska, how you doing? Let me see if I can give you a shout real quick. Remember 12 hours ago, somebody said it was optional. Oh my god. It's like the whole thing in Final Fantasy 12. There are 3 chests in the entire game you can never open. You open one of them, you'll never get the best stuff in the game. I hated that. Okay, it's gotta be. I'm trying to find this password here. I'm trying to suss out this. Oh, come on, really? Okay, I know another way I could. I know another way I could do it. And that is to. Because I remember if I looked at the discussions and I looked at the screen, someone had the ship, and they wrote down the damn code. And I wish I'd wrote down the code. Because everyone in the forums are being all cryptic about, you gotta figure it out, you gotta figure it out. Bitch, I'm stupid! Give me the code! Don't sit there and tell me you gotta figure it out, because I'm an idiot! I'm dumb! Give me answer! Where is it? It was a picture of that special ship, too. And someone put it in the damn... Yeah, right there. There we go. I remember. Oh my god, are you shiting me? Are you actually shiting me? Well, okay, I screwed up, so I'm just gonna... Just hit cancel. Cancel. Cancel, I've been missing an attempt. Captain, if you're not sure about the password... Yes, I have it now! Okay, come on, I gotta freaking... Come on, no! Oh, come on! I gotta friggin' write it down because it won't stay highlighted, you son of a bitch. See, it's like, when it comes like this meta shit where you gotta do all this shit, that shit drives me nuts. I'm dumb. I can't figure this shit out. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I'm dumb. See, this is how dumb I am. Okay. 8, 3, 4, 1, 4, 6, 0, accept. Finally, there we go. You see, dumb people like me, skills, practice, zealously pursue the habits. Yeah, except for people like me who's dumb. It takes forever to figure shit out because I'm dumb. The gate opens with a long grinding sound. Amazed, you all cross the gate and walk down the great hallway. The lights running down the corridor turn on as you walk by, allowing you to clearly see the dust of several years accumulated on the floor. What the hell is this place? You go on without paying much attention to the whispers of the crew, who are making increasingly wild guesses. Finally, reach another huge door that opens when you get close to it. As soon as you cross the threshold, the lights turn on, gradually revealing a huge room. Well, well. You spread out and walk down the circular hallway that surrounds the immense room. You look up. At the center of the ceiling, there's a large hatch that, judging by the height of the room, must connect directly to the surface. Looking at the huge roof, you look down. Right in the center of the structure, a formidable starship rests under a thick layer of dust. You go down the stairs while you look at the strange terminals and devices disturbed all over the place, until you reach the ship. What kind of ship is this? It looks like a centaur ship. The rest of the crew turns around to look at Lasser, who shrugs. It makes sense, doesn't it? The mechanism of Edward's eye, the unidentifiable signals, the military bunker not registered by the Republic, it all ties together. Well, this is what Edward was hiding. How you doing, Yuska? How you doing? We're doing fine. We're about to get ourselves a centaur ship. You inspect the ship thoroughly. Lasser must be right, since you've never seen a ship like this one before. As soon as you activate the opening, you hear the mechanisms creaking, which unfold the gateway and give you access to the ship. You tour the interior, reviewing the different systems, which, to your amazement, aren't too different from any other ships you've been on. The biggest surprise is found inside the core room, where you find a slot for the My Core. Is it possible this ship is compatible with our technology? How can it be? Let's find out. Bring our My. Paint doesn't take long to show up with your My Core. You insert it into the slot and the lights suddenly go on. Can you hear me, My? Loud and clear, Captain. Although this is a little awkward. What do you mean? I wouldn't know how to explain it, Captain. The internal system is unlike any of the ships I've been on. I feel kind of weird. Could we pilot it? Testing systems. Verifying logical systems integrity. Everything seems in order, Captain. I think... An alarm coming from outside echoes loudly as the ship shakes. Through the windows, you see rows of lights illuminate the room, descending at high speed. What's going on? Dr. Mouse, hopefully improvements in that. I hope so. I'll be praying it goes well. The platform the ship is on is moving, Captain. Moving up? Oh no. What's that supposed to mean? The access door to the outside is blocked. Imminent collision. Force the opening, Mai. I've tried. It's blocked. You look both ways under the watchful eye of your crew. You're not entirely sure what's about to happen. Perhaps the hull of the ship is strong enough to withstand the blow against the hatch, leaving you completely trapped. Or maybe you'll be luckier and you'll become mashed. Anyway, you're not willing to find out. My detection of combat systems now! Combat systems are operational, Captain, but there's hardly any energy left. You quickly reply, redirect all the power to the weapons, Mai. We only have one chance. You go on. Aim at the center of the gate and don't stop shooting. We must go through it no matter whatever it takes. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, aye, aye, Captain. Fire! Closer and louder explosions shake the ship as the room rumbles vigorously. The continuous impacts at such a short distance are causing severe damage to the elevator structure. The hatch is giving way, Captain. We're almost. Mai's voice is cut off and the shooting suddenly stops. What's going on, crew? We're out of power, Captain. We're going to crash. Hold on! Edward's treasure achievement. The screeching of the metal seconds before the gate gives way is unbearable. When you finally stop, you rise and look through one of the huge windows. The side of your ship, just a few meters away, with the sea on the horizon, allows you to catch your breath. You're outside and in one piece. In spite of it all, The hull of the ship doesn't seem to have received great damage. You still have to make 1 or 2 adjustments before you can pilot it, but as soon as the engineers are done with it, it'll be ready to fly. Back to your ship. So let's see, we got that. That. There's the ship we were given. There's that. And there it is! And it's called the Golden Dragon 2. Holy shit, look at that badass! Look at that! Holy shit! After following the signal from Edward D's eye, you come across a prodigious feat of engineering, which you have dubbed Golden Dragon 2, in honor of the pirate legend. The ship, most likely of Centaur origin, is not only fully adapted to the standard systems of other manufacturers, but far surpasses them. A ship of unknown origin, fully prepared for war. Okay, we lose. We have less hull than our cruiser, 900 points less, but we gain 600 points of shield regeneration, engine power, everything of energy. Boom. Ooh, okay, laser weapons up front, of course. No, where's my laser weapons? Okay, no, they're back here. Shield weapons, I mean. Missile there. And we have it. We have it, baby. We have it. Can I upgrade this? No, I'm still missing more of those damn things. Transfusion distributes energy between the shields, activating if necessary. Okay, so we lose our rapid fire. We lose our rapid fire module. Or they came with our other ship, but we gain distributes energy shields between shields activating. Okay, so we get shield booster. Still got our overcharge, our damage absorber, and our nuclear missile. We don't get to change his colors or anything. But there we are. Alright, let's see what our gun formation looks like. Okay, straight forward ahead. Okay, so we still got our guns fired straight forward ahead. What about up here? Okay, so we're gonna have to dip while we fly. How's this thing handled? Oh, it's agile as shit! I love if you zoom in, you can actually see the name right there. The Golden Dragon 2. Oh, this is freaking awesome! Save the game! You know what? Let's dock at the Allied station here right quick, shall we? Yes.
Comms Chief, request permission to dock.
Welcome, Captain. Dock at the assigned bay, please.
I don't know how they expect you to... I don't know how they expect you to figure out the code, but you know what? It's fine. We got the ship now. I'm fine. Yeah, I can't change the color, which really does suck. Okay, the game just kind of glitches there. Let's not mess with that. Okay, the game is glitched out slightly. Oh yeah, the game glitched out slightly. But it's fine. Oops. This thing is agile. You know what? We're gonna try out a suspicious activity. We're gonna see how good this ship handles. Hopefully this ship is enough to fight the Hydra. Yeah, we're gonna see how this... The weapon formation I'm probably gonna have to mess with a bit. The drive you see merchant freight surrounded by a few pirate vessels. Must help them. Yes, let's help the.
Activate the shields. All hands to battle stations.
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
The weapons are spot on, almost. Almost. Damn it! It's my aim that sucks. Well, it don't matter. He's dead anyway. Excuse me, sir. Okay, so that redistributes my shields. Oh, it's a tac team, basically, if you play Star Trek. Has anyone had fun today?
Great job, crew. Did it.
No problem, it's our duty. I was just wanting to test my ship. This is the first bit of fun I've had all day, Yuska. My stream, because I went church and grocery shopping, and it's hot. It's too hot out there. I don't like it. It's so hot. Barely suffered any damage. Well, let's save. Because, yes, we have ourselves an alien vessel, also Centaur origin. Ancient and yet still able to kick much ass. Let's go to Yogi. I'm having fun right now. Okay, so it does a different warp animation too, okay. I mentioned the ship looks badass as hell too. I ain't even gonna lie. I gotta mess with its weapon loadout. Gotta figure out how to do that.
Commander, what about the escape pod survivors?
They died during interrogation. We managed to get all the information we needed before we finished them off.
We're receiving several requests for reinforcements. The rest of the squad is in trouble.
It's the renegade army again!
May, set the coordinates of the attack.
Well, let's go help him. I got play grounded with a new person, so we found an Arc Steam version. You can only play with Steam, not in the Xbox. Oh, that sucks. And so that way you have to buy the Steam version, which is sad. Who are you playing with, Yiska?
It's Commander Astra, along with the rest of the squad. Hold on as long as you can.
Zerx, Polaris, cover the flanks. I want all damaged ships to pull back immediately.
Whoop, ramped up, that's fine.
We'll need all our men to break through.
Oh, no, we're fine.
You're welcome to leave the battlefield if you're scared, Zerx.
No way! I'll finish them off one by one. May the sun light your way.
Oh, what the? Okay, oh.
The enemy ships has been destroyed.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm a little stunned there. Come on, let me reverse real quick. I didn't see that wreckage. Just fine. I have no shields. It's fine. Let me fix that. There we go. Shields are fixed. Oopsie, didn't mean that. Haha. Let me send a nuke out. Get me, sir. You look like you'd use a little nuclear intervention. Why did you hit that one? Whatever. Okay, so... Okay, that's fine. Oh! Haha! Haha!
Traitors, burn in hell!
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Well, the revenge will be at least tingly, but probably burn. Oh, is still someone left? Where? Oh, right there. Hey, old buddy, how you doing? Need to get closer for my guns to fire properly. My guns have decided not to fire. Awesome. Guns? Where guns? Why are you not firing? Okay, there we go.
Well done. May, send a damage report to my terminal immediately.
Oops.
Is that it?
Some of the enemy ships have managed to warp, Commander. We must follow them.
It's too late for that. Let our best captains escort the damaged ships to Sol Invictus. I don't want any more surprises. The rest will go with us to the surface.
The Renegade Army is already alerted, Commander. I'm sure they'll be expecting an attack.
Oh, it'll be fine. Search is fine.
If they had any chance against us on the surface, they would have waited for us to land and tried to ambush us. They must be desperate to launch such an attack.
They have good reason to be. Now that we have controlled our position, it's only a matter of time. We will raise Hell's Gulch and annihilate the traitors.
So be it.
Land at Hell's Gulch. Okay. I like how they're not questioning the fact I'm not flying a Children of the Sun ship anymore. I'm flying this thing. I like how they're not questioning that at all.
Seriously? Another interception? We'll finish you off and spend your credits on updates.
Where? Oh, you're behind us. Okay. It's an ambush! So I did like the fact that the getting the password was some meta bullshit that you had to decipher a code outside of the game. That I don't like. That's kind of dumb.
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Boom!
Great job, crew. We did it.
Give me my shit. Give me my rewards here. Alright, let's go back to where we're going, which is, planet side. Ah. Hell's Gulch. Hell's Gulch is a town set deep in the canyon of the same name. Its structure and location make it a particularly easy place to defend, almost impregnable. You fly over the area while trying to figure out the best strategy, although it seems there's no choice but to get there on foot. Okay, then we will land, then we will fight. Hell's Gulch is located deep in a huge canyon that gives the town its name. The incredible landscape you're overflying right now in search of the landing zone is a result of millions of years of erosion. Without a doubt, this is the perfect place to hide. The Renegade Army soldiers could be lurking anywhere, so you rule out an air attack. The only way to get to the city is to descend into the canyon and follow the river that leads to it, which should make you an easy target. You land and get ready to disembark. The Children of the Sun are prepared for the assault, although you still have serious doubts regarding the mission. You and your crew will have to somehow prevent the children from capturing the leader of the Renegade Army, which is actually what you've been ordered to do. Disembark. The soldiers abandon their ships and form before you, awaiting orders. Our men are ready for the attack, Commander. We'll show no mercy. You look with contempt at the battalion that forms in front of you. More than 300 Children of the Sun trained to kill without compassion. In formation, ready for the bloodbath that's going to take place. You're about to lead all those men into a battle you wish you wouldn't take place. The Renegade Army will join the Republic in the fight against the Children of the Sun. Is keeping your cover reason enough to justify so many deaths? How many more lives will it cost to end the war? We're ready. There's no other option. If Naruto's men capture any of the Renegade Army leaders and they become aware of your true plans, it'll all end here. Now that you know what Vanlith is capable of, it won't even be necessary to question the prisoner. It won't matter if he's not willing to talk. They'll just download his memory and let him die. This is the only thing you can do. You stick to the plan, even if your hands get dirty. If necessary, You'll be the one to execute the prisoners before letting them fall in Naruto's hands. Everyone ready! We'll advance in formation following the river. Renegade Army knows we're here and they're ready. Stay alert and show no mercy. May the sun light your way. Catch a glimpse of Zerk's wicked grin as the soldiers cheer. Let's move. You lead the group along the riverbank that leads to the city. The soldiers remain silent and tension begins to show. As you move forward, you make out the metal structures built on the canyon walls. Hell's Gulch stands firmly on vertical walls, like massive honeycombs connected to one another through large bridges and elevators. You're in clear disadvantage. The terrain forces you to access the village on foot, which gives your enemies a perfect shooting position. From the height of the platforms, a few marksmen can cause a fair amount of casualties among your ranks. Keep moving. Getting closer to the elevators to give access to the upper levels. Once there, you'll be much more protected from the enemy's line of fire. A whistle catches your attention, you signal from the group to stop. On the river, you can see the light of a red flare which crosses the sky. Fire in the hole! The barrage of laser shots causes the group to disperse. You try to stay under cover while you search for the shooters, but there isn't much you can do. There's still too much distance to the elevator platform that gives you access to the city, as there's no place where you can find cover. You're sitting ducks. The only hope is to run to the platform while engaging as many shooters as you can. You shout out, "Don't stop! We keep moving forward!" The group runs as fast as they can, trying to avoid enemy shots, unsuccessfully. Many soldiers are wounded, while others are instantly killed by the Renegade Army shooters. Suppressive fire! Captain Zerks comes forward, opening fire on one of the platforms. There they are! The men shoot blindly at the platforms while you run towards them, trying to reduce the losses. Even if a few stray bullets manage to hit the Renegade Army soldiers, the enemy fire rate doesn't stop. As you move forward, you start to make out snipers hidden in the towers on the elevated platforms. You look back and see Jackson along with the rest of the crew nodding at your command. Take them down. Snipers! Okay, we got a better attack platform there. So, took out a turret. And Lasera and Barud are hurt. Okay, grenade launcher. Where's my hypo? Done. Good. Several of their shots hit the enemy shooters, making them fall from the higher ground. You start running as swiftly as you can. When you get to elevator platforms, the group splits up and takes cover until finally, first squads manage to reach the upper levels. Civilians run from one side to another, desperately trying to take refuge, but not all of them make it. You step on the platform along with the crew and another group of soldiers. You keep shouting out orders as loudly as you can. The path to the upper area is divided into dozens of walkways and tunnels dug into the rock. The battle rapidly expands and both sides cross fire everywhere. Watch out! You hear an explosion overhead and look up. One of the upper bridges collapses, causing several soldiers to fall into the void. You push Polaris, preventing a huge chunk of metal crushing him. Polaris is still in shock. Thank you. Dust from the explosion forms a gigantic cloud which covers the entire area. The enemy fire doesn't cease and your formation is already completely broken. Your soldiers try not to panic and take cover as best they can from the enemy shooters. You have to get to the higher levels. Okay, lots of 1s and 2s. Then one big renegade captain right there. Okay, we start out good. Okay, minimal attack. That's Alright, let's see. I got a grenade launcher. Oh, I can't. Of course. But I can finish it off now. That was the last one. Took out the captain. You make your way to one of the large platforms where you meet the group of soldiers who've taken the area. As soon as you get there, everyone salutes and one of the captains walks out. Commander Astra, we take control of the area and capture several men. We're ready to execute the prisoners. You look over your shoulder to see the prisoners on their knees as a soldier readies his rifle behind him. You take a look at the faces of the prisoners and notice something strange. Stop. Among the prisoners you see many children and elderly people. One of the youngest, perhaps 5 or 6 years old, cries out for his mother desperately. Furious, you gestured me with a sharp tone as you pointed at the prisoners. Are you telling me that these children are soldiers of the renegade army? We searched the nearby houses, Commander. They were hiding soldiers from the renegade army. They've been ordered to seize and execute them as traitors. Who gave the order? Captain Zerx gave the order. Take a few steps closer and raise your tone even higher. Release them immediately. Our mission is to fight the enemy soldiers, not murder civilians. You can feel the anger of the soldiers looking at you. Commander, the renegade army has killed several of our brothers with the help of these people. These prisoners are as guilty as the soldiers themselves. They're nothing more than traitors to the sun. Death is what they deserve. The man loads his gun, looking at you defiantly. You dare to contradict me, Captain? No, Commander, I beg your pardon. You heard the commander. Free the prisoners. You nod, seriously. Where's Captain Zerx? He and several men moved to the upper levels chasing after enemy groups, sir. The intensity of the battle has decreased. The lower levels are already taken, and the enemies in retreat ascend toward the higher areas of the city. As your soldiers push forward, Zerx must have taken the lead, heading higher up in search of the remaining enemies. Follow Zerx to the higher levels. Can't let Zerx frick this all up. The battle is split into different fronts on the top of the city. Although it seems like a clear victory for your troops, the renegade army hasn't given up, and enemy soldiers continue to try to stop your advance from the highest levels of Hell's Gulch. You run, shooting down the men who come within range. Continuous explosions in the wrecked platforms make the ascent increasingly difficult. Enemies entrenched at the top take advantage of their position to prevent the children's troops from moving forward. After several conversations, you come across a small group of orders led by Zerx. They're all undercover, waiting for the right moment to cross the platform. Captain Zerx! I'm here, Captain Commander Astra! What are you doing? You're heading straight for their trap. We've located the leader of the renegade army. I've seen him with my own eyes, getting orders to the rest of the platoons. He and at least 30 men are on their side. Must cross at any cost. You had the vague hope that their leader was already dead. If Zerx is tracking him down, you must have no choice but to join him and pray that nothing gets out of hand. We'll back you so you can push forward. You yelled at him. We'll try to cover you as you push forward. As soon as you're on the other side, give us a signal, we'll follow you. Zerx nods. You shout as loud as you can to be heard among the shooting and explosions. 3, 2, 1, now! The group of Zerx runs across the platform as enemies open fire. Taking advantage of the situation, you and your crew shoot down several renegade army soldiers, while the captain's group suffers heavy casualties. When they reach the other side, Zerx's squadron splits. Now the man passes so he shows up again and waves at you, confirming the path is clear. Across the other side. You run across the bridge, regroup on the other side, taking cover again. You manage to cross, but the enemy outnumbers you and the battle is getting increasingly fierce. Soldiers on both sides keep falling due to the crossfire, and your group is becoming smaller and smaller. Your men and Zerx cover your position while you follow the enemy trail. You turn a corner and find yourself in front of the house where the enemy soldiers you were following must have taken refuge. Zerx looks at you, waiting for an order. Get in the house. That probably was a mistake. Both stand on the side door, and after a countdown, you kick it open. Get in and quickly look for some coverage as you shoot blindly. The enemies are in position waiting for you, and the firefight is so intense that you can barely peek out. At your feet, you find fragments of a broken mirror. You poke one of the pieces. You poke one of the pieces to see the position of the enemy shooters. 4 men, 2 upstairs, 2 covering the stairs. You give Zerx directions and you peek out, opening fire. One of your shots kills the first soldier who falls over the rail. The other one receives an impact on his shoulder, causing him to recoil. Zerx, on the other hand, looks at you satisfied for taking out 2 perfect shots at soldiers below. Go upstairs. I ain't telling him good job. I want this man to die. Frick Zerx. I don't like him. I want him to go away. And someone's tagged me in a post on Facebook, because of course they did. And just in case it's something important, of course it's something blindly very important, they would message me directly. Oh, that's nice. Although I can't look at it too well, it's the Ghostbusters in the Act 1 fighting Christine. I like that. Go upstairs and follow the trail of blood on the ground. Maybe your shot did more damage than you think, or maybe the man's leading you to a trap. The wounded soldier appears to have crawled across the floor into one of the rooms, which remains closed. You see no Captain Zerx, and you lie down in front of the door as he gets ready to open it. If that man intends to open fire when the door opens, you'll have a few seconds before he sees you. Zerx pushes the door open from the side, immediately the shots coming from the side go past you. With an accurate shot, you hit one of the man's hands, causing him to drop his rifle. Hands up! Zerx's is aiming at him. The man, exhausted and leaning against the wall, raises one of his hands while the other one tries to stop the loss of blood. You get up and look at him, petrified. Of all the leaders of the renegade army, it just had to be him. Frickin' Flanagan! We meet again, Astra. Zerx looks at you without understanding what's going on. Flanagan speaks to him. There's no need to introduce us. Your commander and I already know each other well. By the way, Astra, I forgot to thank you for releasing me when you were holding me prisoner. Such a nice touch. I thought you'd hand me over to the Emperor since you captured me. You can talk as much as you want, Flanagan. You continue. You broke our deal and ran like a rat. This time it'll be different. Is that what you told the Emperor? It must have been very convincing to relieve Morpha as commander, Astra. Zerx begins to lose his patience. You shouldn't be in such a rush to die, scumbag! We're not done with you yet! Go ahead, soldier. Shoot! Whatever you do, you're lost. The Republican and Renegade Army are already in our planets in motion. You can't stop us now. Shut up for once and get up. Flanagan starts to get up, leaning against the wall. I just can't believe it. I never thought that the Children of the Sun could be so naive. You still don't get it. You've been betrayed, you idiots. Someone's pulling the strings to make things easier for us. You realize what he's trying to do. Damn fool. Flanagan doesn't know that you're an undercover captain of the Republic, and he tends to turn Zechs against you. What are you talking about? Trying to turn us against each other, Zechs. It may be that, or I may be right. What kind of soldier would make a deal with the enemy? What kind of child of the sun sends his enemies free? Can you imagine that? A captain of the Republic? Undercover as the Children of the Sun's commander? It's hilarious! Flanagan's playing a very dangerous game. Tell me, Zerx, have you noticed anything odd? You'll have to agree with me, the Commander Astra is unlike other soldiers, always so dedicated, so devoted to his crew. I can't help thinking about how incredibly lucky we were when he found us after we deserted Nova Magna. I bet that having a dozen Naruto's men following you hasn't helped you carry out your plans. Am I wrong, Commander? That's enough. You approach Flanagan and knock him down with a punch. You pick up the rifle, aim at his head while stepping on his wound. I dare you to say that again, you piece of crap. Let me hear it again, loud and clear. You're thinking as fast as you can. Damn Flanagan just put you on the ropes. All this has been nothing more than dirty ruse to save his life. Zerx might start to suspect something. If word gets out about what's been said in this room, you'll be done for. Captain Zerx smiles to say, not so talkative now, huh? Now what you say you're coming with us, traitor? Flanagan whimpers under your boot, but you're unable to hear him. Lift your boot. Please let me free again, Astra. Is that your real name? I'm sure Mason will give you a couple of medals for your performance. Master's trying to get himself killed. Since his strategy with Zerx has failed, Flanagan wants you to finish him off rather than be captured alive. You can hardly think letting him capture Flanagan would reveal the Renegade Army's plan, which you can't allow to happen. On the other hand, killing him to make Zerx suspect. He may not be the smartest soldier in the army, but sooner or later he'd end up connecting the dots. A drop of sweat falls from your forehead and you decide who to kill. If you want to end the war, one of these two men must die. Oh shit, they just gave me a big ol' option here. I gotta figure this, I gotta think. I kill Flanagan. Zerx will suspect me. I kill Zerx. And it's only us in this room, so... It's a tough one, I'm thinking about it. I can always say Zerx was killed by Flanagan. You load your weapon. Achievement unlocked. A wary man. You load your weapon while Zerx grants the situation. Your eyes meet and Captain nods in satisfaction. You take a step back. You're a damn big mouth, Flanagan. You raise your weapon, open fire on Zerx, blowing his head off. His body collapses lifelessly, leaving the room in silence. You grab Flanagan by the lapel of his jacket and pull him up on his feet. His face is twisted, unable to process what just happened. So, all this time? Nod. Silently, you take a couple steps forward the door until you turn around the moment to address Flanagan. The children's soldiers will search his place as soon as the battle's over. I suggest you hide if you want to stay alive. Flanagan freezes as you leave the room. This could have fatal consequences. Captain Zerx's men see you march with him following the enemy trail. If you don't want to raise suspicions, you better have a convincing story to tell. Group the troops. You leave the house and meet up with the rest of the soldiers. The battle is over and your troops quickly begin the house-to-house searching, executing the hidden Renegade Army soldiers. The state in which the city has been left is deplorable. Many of the bridges that connected the different districts are completely demolished, and a dense cloud of smoke rises toward the sky as a result of the fires. Victory is yours, and your mission has been completely successful. and yet you're far from feeling like you won. When you gave the order to attack, you knew very well there would be civilian casualties, but this has been an indiscriminate massacre. Wherever you look, you see nothing but dozens of dead bodies. In the end, when you found yourself facing your target, you had no choice but to assassinate Zerx with your bare hands in order to safeguard the plan. The thought that this would have happened anyway doesn't comfort you in the least, and you sincerely hope that this sacrifice has been worth it. We're done here. Let's go back to Sol Invictus.
So, not only is Flanagan still alive, but now he knows the truth.
He knew that there was an agent of the Republic among the children even before we met. One of Sheep's men must have leaked it. The children find out about this.
Do you think we're in danger, Captain?
We are. The Renegade Army is aware, Nardos will end up finding out, and all he'll have to do is tie up loose ends until he finds us out. Finishing Zerx off has only bought us a little time.
Oh, this is certainly interesting.
What are we going to do?
We'll go ahead with the plan. It's too late to back out. May, set the course for the children's headquarters. Let's return to Sol Invictus.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, we got a good ship out of it, so it's fine. Sorry, it was like we needed Flanagan alive. We needed him alive. After the victory at Hell's Gulch, all that's left to do is report to Emperor Nartos. So you head towards Vanlith's laboratory. On the way, you can't help noticing the hectic pace of the soldiers keep receiving orders from their officers. Whatever's going on, the Children of the Sun are getting ready for it. You and your men land in the spaceport and prepare to disembark. Once on the ground, the medical team is waiting to transfer the injured. In just a few minutes, dozens of stretchers rush out of your ships toward the medical center. You walk a few meters to one doctor stops in front of you, rendering a military salute. Greetings, Commander Astra. Start transferring the wounded. Is there anything else you need from us? Man looks at your wounds, waiting for an order. Your hands and face are covered with dozens of burns and bruises, although it's nothing serious. I'm fine. Take care of the rest of the soldiers. You leave the doctor behind and keep walking to meet with Nartos. Move towards the laboratory amid the hustle and bustle. Wherever you look, you see nothing but soldiers running from one side to the other. The Children of the Sun are preparing for battle, and judging by the situation, it's going to be one hell of a fight. You smirk, aware of what this means. Sheep has made it. At this very moment, hundreds of ships in the Republic and the SMT are heading toward enemy territory, ready to strike. Nartos knows about this. The Emperor can't ignore the storming of the border posts. Nartos will have to use all of his strength to confront them, and this time it'll be the Republic who comes out victorious. With Nartos, you're about to rest your hand on the opening device of the laboratory hatch when it swings open. Nartos and Vanlith walk out hurriedly. The Emperor gestures for you to follow. You're back, Commander Astra. That's right, sir. We took care of the troops at Hell's Gulch as you ordered. They immediately were shot down before we could capture them, but we can still... Nartos won't let you finish the sentence. It's too late for that, Astra. We now have other important matters that require our attention. Impression mode, Captain Kirk. Okay, all my lines will be done by Captain Kirk. What is going on? Emperor Nartos. War is knocking on our door, Commander. The last squads that keep the Republic at bay have fallen. Nartos is really angry. Morphe's ineptitude has cost us dearly. My squad's withdrawal to protect Maiden Abyss compromised our defenses on the front line too much. Although we managed to counter the attack, Quartz has provided Mason with a much-needed advantage. It didn't take long for the Republic to see the opportunity. They've attacked our weakest point, managed the opening a breach. They're heading this way right now, and this time we'll be the ones defending ourselves. Quartz's plan has worked. Emperor's tone is usually unflappable, but this time his fury is more than obvious. The defeat against the Republic at the border post has been a hard blow for the Children of the Sun. Let him talk. I swear. The forces of the Republic have breached the front, and Renegade Army is paving the way for them. We sent reinforcements from Nova Magma, but many of our squadrons are being ambushed by Aquinian ships before reaching their destination. The Republic must have signaled an alliance. Mason knows she's incapable of defeating us by herself, and has had no choice but to negotiate with a bunch of Aquinian traitors and criminals to do her dirty work. She thinks she'll stand a chance against us with her stupid plan, but the song remains the same. We'll crush the Republic and anyone who dares stand our way. You pretend to be shocked. Her plan? Arto's tone changed, becoming much calmer. It's obvious that Mason's target is Sol Invictus, and Maiden Abyss is the only thing standing in her way. The Admiral tries to make us believe she won't attack our barracks, and she's dividing her fleet towards other strategic points. She believes I will mobilize the fleet to meet them, neglecting our defenses. Thus, the Renegade Army will be able to carry out a surprise attack from all sectors while the forces fight the Republic. Once again, you've underestimated Nartos. The Emperor continues. Oh, once again, you've underestimated Nartos. The Emperor continues. We'll let Mason believe she has the upper hand. She'll win her little battles, while thousands of our men will stand by in Maiden Abyss. If the Renegade Army strikes, we'll be prepared to face them. By the time the Interstellar Republic arrives, we'll already have the exterminated allies, and only they will remain. What are your orders? You'll depart immediately from Maiden Abyss, and take command of the defenses. You've already proven your combat prowess against Quartz's fleet. I want you to do it again. This time you'll have as many men as you need to ensure victory. Crush the Renegade Army before the Republic reinforcements arrive, and we'll prevent Mason from moving any further. You answer skeptical. Even if we defeat the Renegade Army, then we'll have to face the Interstellar Republic fleet, Emperor. What are your orders? Nartos remains silent for a few seconds. Takes out a small device that directs and instantly recognized. I'll take care of that. I'll defend Sol Invictus from the Renegade Army alongside some of my men, while you defend Nova Magna. I'll crush the traitors and come to your aid to confront Mason and her pathetic captains. I assure you, Commander, that the Republic will never return to the solar system. I won't allow it. You stare at amazed. Is that Emperor Nartos? The Hydra Core. Oh shit, he's got the damn thing right there. While you talk, you arrive at the hangar. You look behind the Emperor and your heart sinks. Above you, the flagship of the Children of the Sun looks majestic, fully repaired. The Phoenix is ready to fly again. The Phoenix ship has risen from its ashes stronger than ever. Dr. Vanlith has done a great job, even if it's not yet perfect. The core that Vanlith has built studying Banner's memories has proven to be a huge success. Thanks to the Doctor, our flagship will finally be able to unleash its full power. And with one of Hydra's cores under our control, we'll be able to subdue the Interstellar Republic. Now I must leave for Alpha Centauri. Vanlith is the key to completing Hydra and dominating the galaxy. As soon as the Doctor is safe in our laboratories, I'll return to Sol Invictus to crush our enemies. Alpha Centauri? Since Vanlith's arrival, we've been working to refurbish the Alpha Centauri labs to expedite the Doctor's investigation. We managed to repair the Genesis core, but not enough. It's not enough. The system that will allow Hydra to spread to all ships using a My core is almost complete, but it won't work without 3 cores completely identical to the original ones. As soon as the station and the core is operational, Hydra will be complete. All ships will come under our control, and the Children of the Sun will dominate the galaxy using the deadliest weapon ever created. Our only mission will be to stop the Interstellar Republic until that happens. Vanlith and Nartos turn around to head inside the Phoenix. May the sun light your way, Commander. What do we do with the prisoners? Emperor stops for a second and turns to look at you. I'm not done with them yet. Without saying anything else, they walk up the gangplank into the ship. You stay completely still as this Phoenix takes off. You believe that your plan would work, but once again, Nartos has been able to read your intentions perfectly. Without the numerical superiority and surprise factor, it would be impossible for the Renegade Army to outmatch the Children's fleet in Maiden Abyss. Luckily, Commander Astra still has those ace up his sleeve. Leave to Maiden Abyss.
We must inform Sheep, Captain. If Nartos is aware of our plans, the Renegade Army won't stand a chance.
Let's leave the sector and stop the attack. Admiral Mason and the Interstellar Republic's fleet are heading here. If the Renegade Army can't launch the surprise attack, a joint assault would increase our chances of success.
No. Postponing the attack would reveal our true intentions. The only thing that Nardos isn't expecting is being hit from the inside. We must take advantage of that.
Okay, how are we gonna do that? How are we gonna do that, my homie? How are we gonna do that, my homie? We still got time. Got 10 minutes left in the stream. We're gonna do this fight, and that'll probably be it. Let's head to Sumatu. I do thank y'all for being here and watching. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be the last big old battle. I mean, this ship's gonna take heavy work of that. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna stop this fight from happening. I don't know what I'm gonna do about poor little Polaris there. I want to get him and his sister back together, and then convince them to flip sides. I don't know how the frick I'm gonna do that. I guess I gotta just straight away dock, huh? Again, I love how they don't pew it up. Yes. Again, I love how they don't question. I'm not in a children's ship. I'm in this alien Centaur ship. They're not questioning it all. Like, man, hey, it's working for us. Let me go to commercial zone really quick and repair. Oh! Oh, no, I don't get to repair. Okay, just screw me, huh? Made in Abyss is ready for war. Thousands of children of the sun prepare their ships as the defense systems are set. Now that Nartos is aware of the Renegade Army's plans, your chances of success have dramatically decreased. There's only one last hope, which is turn the tide of the battle from within by taking advantage of your position. See if we can do it. Follow the controller's instructions, finally land in the hangar you've been told. Both you and your men have God dang, I can't talk. Both you and your men leave the ship to go straight toward the soldiers, wait firmly a few meters from you. Major Astra reporting, Commander Astra. We've initiated the defense protocol while we wait for arrival. It'll be an honor serving your command. You take a look at the men waiting behind her as Eris turns to him. Jagger! Inform the rest of the officers Commander Astra has arrived. What's the situation, Major? You walk through the facilities while Eris updates you. Since the Renegade Army attack, we've strengthened the station's defenses, sir. Our engineers have ensured that our defense systems are fully operational, and the scouts patrol the sectors in search of the enemy. If a single ship shows up, we'll know immediately. You reply without much enthusiasm. What about the Republic's advance? Part of our fleet is already engaged in combat. Our communication team is transmitting yours to come from Sol Invictus to the battlefront. Nice. Eris goes on to report that as you walk into base, though you don't pay much attention, now that Nartos knows about your plan, the Renegade Army will have to face a much larger fleet without the surprise factor, and you start getting beset by doubts. Although this is your first time inside Made in Abyss, you've already seen what the station is capable of during the Renegade Army attack. It may be a huge communication center, but there is no question it's prepared to respond to an assault. Without your help, the Renegade Army won't even scratch the station's armor. Your only chance is to sabotage the facilities from within, although it won't be easy either. The officers will remain with you at all times while you prepare your defenses. And as soon as the Renegade Army appears, you'll have to take off to command the fleet. It'll be in the midst of the chaos of the battle, so you might have a chance to sneak away. During the few days you have before the attack, you make sure to familiarize yourself with the facilities and how they work. Somewhere in the station, there must be a way to turn the tide of the battle. If you can disable the defenses long enough, the Renegade Army might have a chance. You get back to reality and realize you lost track of what Major S is talking about. Captain Eno, on the other hand, is already departed with the rest of the unit. We're on high alert and our defense system operational. Any unidentified ships within our firing range will be shot down. As Eris keeps on talking, the elevator stops and you walk down a long corridor that takes you to the command room, where you wait for the rest of the officers. As soon as everyone has arrived, you stand up to speak. We have a war to win. And by exit, I mean they're going to go transition to the next part. It's been a week since your squad arrived at Made in Abyss. During this time, you've become familiar with the facilities and have defined a defense strategy together with Major Eris and the rest of the officers in the station. The Interstellar Republic has successfully overcome the children's first line of defense and reconquered part of their territory. Right now, Mason and the rest of the fleet are on the move, getting closer and closer. Behind you, you hear a loud yawn from one of your crewmen. We've been tracking the sector for days, and there still has been no news from the enemy. They may have postponed the attack, or they're probably waiting for Republic reinforcements. They'll show up, I'm sure. I'd rather not show it to the crew, but you're far more worried than they are. Since you left Peakvale, you haven't heard from Sheep and his ships. The Reagan army may have noticed the deployment of the troops at Trojan space and might have decided to change their plans, postponing the attack or pulling back. After all, Sheep is one of the greatest criminals in the galaxy, and the terms of the deal you made with him have changed dramatically. Well, any guarantee of success in the operation, it's very unlikely that he's not unwilling to take the risk, to give the Republic their opportunity they need. Check if dinner is done. Alright. The hatch opens and Major Ezra is yelling, "Commander, several of our squads engaged in combat!" What happened? The infantry chair as fast as can leave the room behind the crew away ship. What happened? One of our squads has been ambushed by the enemy. We received a report from one of the scouts, but it seems like they've already been shot down. The Renegade army is approaching, sir. The moment has arrived. Sheep and the rest of his fleet head towards the station to destroy it. Barely a week has passed since you've been preparing the defense of Maiden Abyss, but it's enough to know that without your help, the Renegade army will fail. Fort's force has already been defeated by Maiden Abyss in the past. This time, you won't let it happen again. Major S, alert the rest of the units. The Major renders a military suit. Aye, aye, sir. I'll send their coordinates to the coastal squadron to stop the enemy advance. The communications team and our captain are already in position, waiting orders. You nod. We'll keep in touch at all times. I want you to inform me of everything that's going on. Everything. Do you understand? Of course. May the sun light your way, Commander. May the sun light your way, Major. May the sun light your way.
Do you hear me, Commander?
Loud and clear.
The squads patrolling this sector have arrived, sir. Our ships are ready for battle, Commander Astra.
Understood. Let the squad leaders take positions. Major Eris, I want all systems ready for combat.
Defense protocol is activated. Maiden Abyss won't fall.
If I have anything to say about it.
You and your men will support my unit.
Aye, aye, sir.
Okay, what do I do?
Enemy warp imminent!
Here they come.
Break through their defenses. Burn the station to ashes.
Okay, I don't want to. Okay, shit. Okay, just start shooting. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Okay, I'm trying to fight as best I can here. And by fight best I can, I mean I'm trying to be shitty because I don't want to kill people. Well, that one's almost dead. Let me go ahead and finish him off. Why not? My shields are being drained. 3. Get that. Oh, damn, I rammed him. Oops.
Sir, one of our units have been shot down. Enemies are heading for the spaceport.
Good. I mean, oh.
Status of the nearest units and send reinforcements. Koisky, Costa, unit, take Polaris and head there to offer support. Make sure they don't board the station.
We'd leave this front unprotected, Commander.
That's an order. I'll deal with them here.
More Renegade Army ships incoming.
Good.
What's the status of the station, Major?
Our systems remain operational despite the damage. Enemy fire won't break through our armor, Commander.
I guess I just fight until something happens. Alright, no problem. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, my shields are busted. Okay, I need to, Oh, lordy. Can I heal in battle? No, I can't. I might lose this fight. As in, I might die.
We won't back down. The children of the sun will pay for their crimes.
Captain, we're risking too much. If this goes on, the ship will be destroyed.
I'm being destroyed now! What are you talking about?
Still too early to pull back. The station defenses are intact. If the systems go down when we board Maiden Abyss, it'll be obvious that we're behind it.
If we wait any longer, even if we manage to suppress the defense protocol, the renegade army won't be able to face the Children of the Sun's fleet.
I need to prepare.
Major Eris, get everything ready for our landing and send reinforcements to our position.
Yes, sir. Ross, find a docking point for the commander.
Yeah,
Send
we're...
a message to the rest of the units.
Okay, we gotta get there without blowing up. Oh, lordy.
All set, Commander.
May, get ready for the docking. Crew, we return to Maiden Abyss.
Okay, so the ship... Yeah, I need a little bit... Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, no! Oh, come on. That's not good. I got stunned. Really? I'm at 21% health game. Come on now. Let me get to the freaking dock. I realized what happened. My electrical system got stunned while I was trying to get the dock, and it caught my thing. Yeah, we'll end the stream after this particular segment. Yeah. You and the crew meet before leaving the ship. Simo and Sark carry the bag of explosives that you've been playing during this whole week. Don't need you don't have much time. You speak as fast as you can. Stick to the plan and everything will be fine. I'll take over the command room and try to cover you. Miller, you stay on the ship and keep the engines ready. As soon as the systems fall, we'll meet on the ship and I won't be willing to wait for anyone to take off. Am I clear? The crew nods. It's initiate operation. Oh, Monica and Sarek are a little hurt. The hatch opens to leave the ship. Just ahead, Major Eris is waiting impatiently for you. We take one last look back and nod firmly. Now everything is in the hands of your crew. Orwell's unit is covering your position, Commander. We've lost 6 whole units and several of our officers have had to return to the station. Despite the pressure from the renegade army, our systems remain intact and our fleet remains in position. You're not in agreement. Head towards the command room. Good job, Major. You leave your men behind and cut in the air as there are 2 officers. On the way to the command room, you see the soldiers carrying the wounded and several captains redeploying their men to take off again. Chief is hitting them hard, but the results remain the same. And despite all the casualties among the children's ranks, Maiden Abyss is still intact. Its defense systems are rampaging through the enemy like at an alarming rate. In just a few hours, the children will have won the battle. The door to the command room opens, and you can watch the battle outside on the huge monitors in the room. The children mercilessly crush the ships of the renegade army, which are unsuccessfully attacking the station. You head towards the stairs that lead to your station. You feel the gates of all terminal operators upon you. Go to the command station. Since the beginning of the war, you've made great progress, but the situation has finally overcome you. One misstep and the galaxy will perish, and you'll be the one to blame. You've been the one who's led ship into an unwinnable battle, the one who has to decide to risk it all by infiltrating the Children of the Sun and sending thousands of men to their certain death, men who trusted you blindly. Now you're watching horror. Ships are being destroyed one after another, all thanks to your plan. This operation is too big for you, Oak Tree. You're nothing more than a plain soldier. You may have serious mistake believing you can make a difference. Advance. Try to move your legs, but you're frozen. Did you really think you could do something about it? The moment you decide to lead all the renegade army forces on the Republic to the attack, Nartos has already won this war. As soon as the Emperor activates Hydra, he'll take complete control of the galaxy. Maybe it's better to turn around and run like the coward you've proven yourself to be. It's about time to give up. No! Advance! This game is really pumping me up right now. I can't believe it. This game is pumping me up. It's making you go. You walk down a couple steps as the murmur of the children deafens you. A drop of sweat runs down your forehead. Take a good look at yourself, Oak Tree. You're pathetic. You refuse to accept reality, even with everything against you. You keep trying again and again. Your stubbornness has led the Republic to its downfall. You're going to get yourself killed, just like everyone around you. Like Captain Scott. You should withdraw now if there's still time. No, advance! You walk down a few more steps. Why are you doing this? Why should you keep on fighting? You still have time to flee. It's pointless. There's nothing you do to save them. Your determination will end up being your doom and that of the entire galaxy. Advance! You go one last step and sit in the command station, in front of the Children of the Sun. It's too late to doubt, to fear. You already made a decision. It's time to fight it. You raise your voice as much as you can so the whole room can hear you. Everybody, get ready! You speak with determination and start giving orders to the operators, who get to work. You just need to keep them busy enough so that they don't pay attention to the cameras on the station. If the crew manages to detonate the main generators of the station's shields, will drop, providing a few months of vulnerability until the backup generators are activated. You shout out loud, "Deploy Unit 2! Major damage report! Let Romero and Silva take command of the remaining ships and protect the rear guard." A noisy alarm causes everyone to fall silent. The radar marks several points of the vicinity, although you can't distinguish what it is. What's going on, Major? Major Ace looks at you, terrified. Hull breakers! Hull breakers are siege battleships which are used to pierce the armor of battle stations during the Solar War. Although their offensive capacity is enormous, they were discontinued years ago due to their lack of mobility and resistance. Or at least that's what you thought. You yell puzzled. Damn it, how have they avoided our radars? Major Eris, can they break through our shields? Eris has no answer. The last known hull breakers date from the Solar War. The red tier has redesigned the old models to keep them hidden until now. In other words, you have no idea what they're capable of. Destroy them before they take positions! You go on. I want all units to focus fire on them. Don't let them open fire! Major, it's too late. Commander, they're already in position. On the screen, you see the battleships beginning to load their cannons. If those ships are possible to break through the Maiden Abyss shields, you're dead. Everybody down! You instinctively jump on Eris as the impact shakes the station. The lights in the room flicker as sparks begin to fall over your head. In just a few seconds, the system stabilizes and terminals turn back on. You get up and Eris smiles as she dusts herself. Answer to your previous question, Commander, no, they can't break through the shields. As long as the ships remain operational, the Renegade Army has nothing to... Before she ends the sentence, the second joke turns off all the monitors and lights in the room. Turn on back to her after flashing a few times. What was that? The impact is so heavy this time that you fall to the ground, as several lights and some terminals explode to 1,000 pieces. You stand back up, now as quickly without fires. Eris checks in the terminal. Terrified, she whispers, "Our shields!" Eris shakes her head, trying to focus. "Our main generators have been destroyed, Commander. The auxiliary system is still online, but it doesn't have enough power to maintain Maiden Abyss defense in its entirety. Until the backup generators are reactivated, we're vulnerable," you order. "Let all units target the hull breakers. I'll take off immediately and return to the battlefield to coordinate the fleet. We must stop their attack until the energy flows be established. Let's move!" The Renegade Army's attack has provided the perfect distraction for your crew to blow up the main generators. Without the energetic flow operational, and with the shield field destabilized, Maiden Abyss will be at your mercy. They're at the mercy of ship and the rest of this fleet for a few minutes. Your mission is successful. Now everything is up to them. Getting to the docks isn't easy. Continuous hits from the enemy ships are causing severe damage to the station. You run through the smoke and sparks toward the ship where you must meet with your crew. At this rate, Maiden Abyss will fall soon. You have to leave the station as soon as possible, head to Sol Invictus while the battle in the sector continues. Back to the docks. As you run as fast as you can, the station collapses. You almost reach the dock when a familiar voice stops you short. "Astra!" "Not now." You turn your head and there you see him. Flint Torres pointing his gun at you. "What do you think you're doing, Lieutenant?" "Enough, Astra. It's too late. It's amazing that you've been able to come this far. Quartz, Flanagan, Sol Invictus, and now Maiden Abyss. Tell me, Commander, since when have you been working for the Interstellar Republic?" It no longer makes sense to deny it. Whatever you say, it won't be able to convince him otherwise. You look at him with your smile, trying to hide your concern. "From the very beginning, Polaris, how'd you find out?" Polaris looked at you annoyed. "I started to notice something didn't add up a long time ago. But it was after what happened at Hell's Gulch that we really began to suspect you were an undercover agent." "We?" "Dirks also suspected something before you killed him. As soon as my crew and I saw that he wasn't coming back from Hell's Gulch, we saw it clear." "Oh! I killed him! Yep." "Of course, accusing you without any proof would have been a mistake. You could have executed us for treason just to prevent the rumor from spreading. Besides, most of the soldiers would have sided with you. Unfortunately, they're too stupid to question the superior's orders. All I had to do was wait for you to make a mistake. As soon as you decided to abandon the battle and return to the station, I immediately knew that you were up to something. And judging by the state of Maiden Abyss, I dare say you've already achieved your goal. You look around, but there's no one. It would take just a couple of seconds to draw you up and open fire. Would you be able to avoid Polaris' shot? Why are you telling me this?" "Because I'm letting you go." Holy shit! Polaris notices your surprised expression his piece again as he lowers his weapon. "Blaze, you saved her despite being a child of the sun. Your life in exchange for my sister's. I'm not going to be in debt to a bloody captain of the Republic, so you better get out before I change my mind." Step by step, you walk back without taking your eyes off Polaris. He speaks again. "Make no mistake, Astra. I'm doing this for myself. I know well Blaze, and I know she'll follow Quartz's footsteps as soon as she wakes up. But remember, if I ever see you again, either of you, I'll kill you. The children of the sun will win this war, whatever the cost." Crap! Well, that's a twister right there. Run to the docks. You get to the dock and continue towards the ship amid all the destruction. The station is still taking damage, even though the generator should have started working a while ago. You've done it. Even if it was only for a few minutes, it's been enough for the Renegade Army to rapidly damage the shield system. Now that Maiden Abyss is unprotected, it'll eventually fall. You just hope you're not still inside when that happens. The hatch opens immediately you speak. "Myers, the crew arrived!" "Not yet, Captain. The ones that ship are crew member Miller and me." "Where's Miller?" "She's on the bridge, preparing everything to take off as she ordered. As soon as the crew returns, we can leave the station." "Something's wrong. According to the plan, Simo and Nera should have been back long before you. May just be late due to the damage the station's experiencing. Perhaps something much worse has happened. Tell Murray to get the engines ready. I'll find the rest of the crew." Turn around. You barely have time to turn around when you hear the opening mechanism. The crew enters to the hatch carrying Sarah, who's unconscious and completely covered in blood. "Yeah, she's a little bit hurt right there. Although she's the crew member in worse shape, many others are also injured. We need a stretcher. We must stabilize Sarah." You're looking for a stretcher while the med team starts treating. As soon as you're back, you help the crew take her back to the infirmary. What happened? Timo answers nervously. We managed to detonate the generators without children detecting us. We mingled with the rest of the soldiers and headed back until we came across Lieutenant Paros's crew, who opened fire on us without a word. We responded to the attack, but suddenly the station began to collapse, and we took opportunity to flee. They followed us throughout the station until we finally lost one of them. Finally lost them after an explosion in the hallway room. If we're alive, it's thanks to Sarek. We managed to contain them for a while. You must be looking for another route to get to the ship right now, Captain. You must leave Maiden Abyss. I know. Damn, this is still going. Holy crap. Maiden Abyss won't last for much longer. You run to the command bridge, launch the rest of the crew, and get everything ready. Mai, prepare the warp engines. We'll jump into the solar system immediately. Our work isn't done yet. Captain, the Renegade Army fleet is still fighting. If we warp in the middle of battle, we'll be an easy target. There's no other option, mate. Without Maiden Abyss, the children's ships are lost. I'm not waiting for our own allies to finish this off. Let's move! Achievement unlocked. Sabotage. We have our shields at full. We're at... Oh, yeah. We're warping right in the middle of the station. Holy shit.
I'm detecting activity in the solar system, Captain. It seems that the battle has already started.
Can we stop? We were already at 4:15 here.
Fight our way through the Renegade Army's ships. I want everyone ready to fight. We must get to Sol Invictus no matter what.
Really? What? We're damaged. Oh, we're...
Be updated with the enemy position.
Yes, sir.
Okay, do I have some repair items? Armament. Come on, game. Oh, I should use that then. Well, I'm at almost full. Okay, everyone, I need to heal people. Do some scrapping while we're at it. Holy crap, we're probably at the end of the game right now, but... Alright. Alright, let's do some leveling up. Did we level up? We have 1 point. I'm putting it into leadership. Because leadership hasn't failed me yet. Actually, it has several times, so that's fine. Okay, yeah, upgrade medicine. 0.1, put it into medicine. Systems upgrade. 2 points. Put it in the shield. I've really neglected my shields. Armoring. Alright, let's see here. Everyone leveled up. Holy frack. Let's level up everyone. Shields, medicine. Okay, projectiles, I don't know why, whatever. Shields again. Everyone's leveled up like a massive amount. I haven't leveled up barely any. And let me save. And let's see where they stopped us at. Me go to main menu. Me check it really quick. See where it stopped us at. Because holy crap. We're at 4 hours. We're past 4 hours, actually. I just need to check, see where the game's gonna drop me off at. I just gotta wait for it to load. Yeah, let's just it will load, because I like I said, I just need to see where I'm at. Where it will stop me at.
I'm detecting activity in the social.
Okay.
It seems that the
Okay, we're right here. That's fine. Okay, so we know where we're at. We're at a so glad I got those healing items, those repair items. I mean, whew, that was crazy. Whew, yeah, I thought to make sure. Nah, I'm great. Yeah, I'm gonna do that here in a minute. Anyway, I thank you all for joining me, but it's time to raid. Let me go ahead and shut the game off here really quick. It is time to raid someone, and I have the perfect person to raid. We just finished with a base game, so it's time to raid someone we haven't raided before. I don't think I have. We're gonna raid Captain Peel Card, who is doing Base Quest 1. And he's a good guy. We're going to give him some love. Y'all have a good night. Sayonara. See you Tuesday with Hydrophobia Prophecy. And I need a break after that thing. Good Lord, this game really knows how to pump you up and then just wear you out. Good freaking Lord. Jesus.